Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Thinkatorium, where myself, ProPokeNoob, will bring you through the wonders that are why he didn't set up his camera before coming in here. I was just so excited to play with you, chat, I forgot to actually set up my camera, and as a result, here I am. Welcome to Pokemon Legends Arceus Bingo Development, hosted by the fellow Nooblets. Hi guys, what's going on? There you go. Today was the first day where we had a schedule change, and that's exactly how it was going to go. I had more than enough time. It was actually only a half a day. Thank the fucking gods. It was only half a day with, I don't know why his music's so quiet. Whatever. 9 to 12. The place is only 30 minutes away. I actually found out at like 6:45. So it was more than enough time for me to be like, yeah, okay, this is takeable. We're gonna do it. Let everybody in Discord know, and we're here. Now I can't go very late because I have a tutoring session at 7 tonight. But we're gonna get some good work done today. Ben, half a year you have handed me $2.50, and I don't know what I've done to deserve that. Also, why don't you play goddamn video games with me, Ben? The fuck, man? I'm playing more Phasmophobia than you are right now. Did I explain myself in the last stream about my Phasmophobia playing? Did I actually explain to people why I might be playing a horror game off a stream? Did I clarify what I was doing with that? I mainly play that game for two things. Yes, I run the truck, but also actually Ben, you'd be proud of me. I actually stayed in the ghost room on the campsite. No, in the prison? Which one did we go to? The most complex one we did so far, I think, is the prison. Prison? Did we do the prison? We've done the school once on intermediate. And we've done the campgrounds a couple of times. Fuck that place. That place sucks. God, that place is so obnoxious. But you would be proud. I have officially made it up to 1 minute. 1 minute of staying in the same room as the ghost. The game got too sweaty for you? What do you mean it got too sweaty? You should come play with my friends then, where we just literally ask the ghost, are you French and do you like anal? That's the only questions we ask. Suwako's just like, how old are you? Are you French? How old are you? Are you French? I just walk in and I'm standing in there like, do you like anal? Kill him. And then I just close the door and just go from there. Hero, good to see you. Epic Fail, good to see you, man. Good afternoon. Hope you've been having wonderful days. Prudent. Look, man, look. Prudent, the thing is, I'm really not good with ghost games. I'm the type of guy where if I'm gonna die to a ghost, I don't hide, I run at them. I hate not seeing things coming at me. Like I do not like surprises. Surprise birthday parties are a giant anxiety thing for me. And, like, people surprising me, I will quite literally turn around and chokehold you. Like, I don't like surprises, so when I see the ghost coming at me, I'm just like, kill me, and just that's how I handle it. I'm just not good with ghost games or spooky games. So Phasmophobia for me has been like, I've actually been doing a lot I turn the volume down, I do a lot in the truck. Once we start getting into like lower sanity, I do a lot in the house, and then once we start getting into higher sanity, I stay in the truck. That's how I enjoy the game and not like literally just hate myself. Oh god, Prudent, you might not have a throat or a life after you do that. Solo Hunt Professional got clapped every easy game with full parties. Yeah, it's I mean, it's kind of different now. It's a weird game because they have indicators, but also like I keep looking at, well, what makes them the ghost? You know, Raiju likes to play with electricity, and you know, a Jin can only be seen through a camera. Like I thought it would double down on that. It's kind of one of those weird games where it's like they could just give you the 3 hints and you don't have to check for it anymore, or it'll give you no hints, like literally no hints on any difficulty. You're just sitting there going like, all right, these tendencies, hunting at a certain time, you gonna kill me? Like, you know what I mean? It's a weird thing. Yeah, look at this way, Prudent. I'm not into that. All right, man. Unless you're looking to have an excuse not to go to school, then I'll charge because I'll morally feel terrible, but I'll feel great because I helped a friend out. Oh yeah. I've literally like what? We had a Michael Jackson ghost. Its name was Michael Jackson. So we're just walking through the house just going, hee hee, hee hee. Just holding the button at random time. And I'd be in the truck just holding the B. Hee hee. Oh, God. Or it's like Margaret something. We're just walking through like, Margaret Thatcher, are you still the Prime Minister of Britain? Or it'd be like Wendy or something like that. Wendy, have you seen Michael Jackson's Peter Pan anywhere? No, we don't want an actual picture of it. There's only been one time where Do You Want to Play Hide and Seek has actually worked. Where it's actually started a hunt. The ghosts are not very pissed on at us. What else am I playing? I'm down to play a lot of things. Risk of Rain. I'm going to be playing a lot of Risk of Rain 2 once the update comes out March 1st. We'll actually be playing it on stream. I really want to play Deep Rock. I might... Oh, by the way, guys, I may or may not... Chocobos would have to confirm this. I may or may not be on Chocobos' stream tonight at 8 playing Deep Rock Galactic. It's not confirmed yet because it's part of their JCab night where it's like him and his 3 friends, other friends who like do a weekly gaming session. But they're going to be lacking a guy or two, so they might be calling me on for a DRG stream. I don't think I'll be live, unless they want me to be, but just letting you know, if you see another post in live today, it's because I'll be over on someone else's channel. But yeah, really, like, we've actually just been playing Phasmophobia, Ben. In terms of multiplayer, I've been playing a lot of Unite. I actually got up to Ultra 2. Oh my god. I'm on a 8 or 9 game winning streak or something ludicrous, and half those games we deserved not to win, and I started looking at my statistics. Yeah, it's starting to get to the point where I'm 1v9ing at these lower ranks. Not guaranteed, but most certainly I am, like, I'm dragging 4 children across the finish line. Okay, Prudent, have I looked at Lost Ark? I don't know, Ben. I can't get into MMOs. I'm going to be already getting into an MMO called Pal World when it comes out. I don't even think that's an MMO. It's just a big sandbox shooter game with monster hunting. I really want to. It's just, none of them hold me anymore. Like, MapleStory used to hold me because I liked the 2D side-scrolling and stuff like that. Black Desert Online was really fun. But just after a while, it just felt tedious because it wasn't... Like, the reason why I keep liking Deep Rock, despite the fact that not many things change about the missions, you just kind of do it, is it's in smaller spurts. I think what happened with MMOs for me is there are many hours of you doing the same thing, but it's not broken up. You break up the time. In Deep Rock, a mission goes as long as you can last or as long as you want it to. So, in my mind, I'm going, okay, Deep Rock is, yeah, sure, I'm doing Hazard 4 Egg Hunt nonstop, but every egg hunt has a slightly different variation of it being developed, so there's that procedurally generated aspect that keeps it interesting for me. And despite the fact that we could bring in the same squad, and we know exactly how to blast through, get the materials, and then win the mission, it still feels fresh because enough of it is different. I think with MMOs, things don't change enough for me, and I have no desire to grind and beat like nonstop dungeons that just end up being like, here comes muscle memory. I like being on my toes a bit. I've noticed that with a lot of the games I'm playing now, which is why we're going to be building some bingo today in Legends Arceus. Mindless, good to see you, man. How you doing? Prudent, I think it's pretty 2018 to shit on you for playing Fortnite, so I'm going to ask you, are you legitimately enjoying Fortnite? You keep putting the question in the title being like, am I really liking it now? Are you actually enjoying it? Because it looks like you goddamn are with Lincoln and the other people you're playing with there. Yeah. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna... I used to shit on people for playing Fortnite, but that's just because it was trendy, and it was also trendy to shit on people who like Fortnite. I like to believe I've just grown up. But... yeah, good on you, man. I'm glad you're having fun with the game. I've been lurking at a lot of your streams, and it's really funny when you're just walking by somebody, like, just someone on the enemy team, and I'm just watching him, like... Is that just an enemy just starts shotgunning the guy down? Like, did that guy just walk by without checking, like, his surroundings at all? Okay, then. That would be like me, where I usually have about a 270 degree. Maybe it's because, is Lost Ark similar to, the Amazon one? Fuck, lost it. New World. Hey, that's the reality of Battle Royales, Prudent. But BRs are truly a marvel because people can be all skill level, and it does it like there's ranking, but it's like you could get really high ranking just by running around and doing nothing. Lost Ark New World. Interesting. Front unlock's going great. What small thing is happening now, Mindless? Is a congratulations or an I'm sorry in order? We actually start our low bandwidth lock, which is our new block for February, this Friday. So just to give you guys a head up, by the way, Friday stream might also be delayed. So this is what's going on. I had work this morning, which is why we're streaming now. I have tutoring tonight at 7, so we can't go past like 6:15, 6:30, the absolute latest. Tomorrow I have work. I have to leave by like 4:30 the latest. And I have physio in the morning. If I don't get called into work, I might stream a little bit, depending on how far we get in the bingo. If not, on Friday, we're not going to be starting first thing in the morning because I'll have a session unless, she said between 11 and 1. Between 11 and 1. Yeah, I don't want to stream for a couple hours and do the coaching thing and then go back out. So what'll end up happening is probably stream will start around 12:30, 1 o'clock on Friday. And then we'll be back on Sunday for Pokemon Day. I don't know what we're doing on Pokemon Day yet. I really can't figure it out. Because we're not going to have a lot of time. That stream starts at around 6:30 p.m. So. Oh, hey, nice. Glad to hear it, Mindless. That should be fun. I've been trying to get a group like that together for well, I mean, I haven't been trying, but it's like I've been wanting to have a group like that. The problem is just everybody's work is all over the place. It is prudent because he's in my channel, and in my channel, nobody watches. Ah, no kidding. I'm kidding. There are people here. None of you are bots, after all. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. So if we end up streaming tomorrow, it'll be... Oh, I love Hammerwatch, man. Holy shit. Here's a Hammerwatch is a super fun game. I played a good, like, 100 hours before we slowed down on it, but... Oh, let me look. How many hours do I have in that game? I played Hammerwatch originally, and then Lizzie Bear Mugini and I and Not Skeletor got into Here's a Hammerwatch. It's just enough to keep you engaged, and like I'm super late game. Like my wizards, like I have a few characters that are not max level, but they're maxed on their skills, and you just get to that point in the game where it's like not enough is different to keep my attention. It's a roguelite after all. Roguelites only go so far. It's like Rogue Legacy with my girlfriend and I. Once you beat it once, you just kind of don't... I don't know. I didn't feel like going back to a second time. I'm not sure about her. She likes replaying games over and over again, though, so we're just a little different in that. Oh, the first game. Ooh. Can you do me one favor, Mindless? If you guys really like it, can you play the Star Wars... workshop one? It's actually really fun. I don't know why. That one just sticks out of my mind. It was actually really cool how they turned, like, all the bolts of lightning into phasers and lightsabers and stuff like that. Yeah, if you go to the workshop for Hammerwatch, they have a bunch of campaigns that people have built. The Star Wars one is actually short, but it's really fun. Oh yeah, no, Hammerwatch would be really fun. Hammerwatch is just a great game. Absolutely great game. Highly recommend Heroes of Hammerwatch. If you like the problem with Hammerwatch is once you beat it, you're kind of done. It's not a roguelite. It is literally just a campaign. Here's a Hammerwatch is more the roguelite-y nature. So if you want to play it more often and kind of grind up the town and stuff like that, and then get the DLCs, like the DLCs are good. Oh my god, the temple one. Like let me take a look at this. How many hours did I play this? Here's a Hammerwatch. Is my number 8 at 123 hours of gameplay. And I bought both DLCs. The Moon one's okay. It's not as fun as the Desert one. The Moon DLC for Heroes of Hammerwatch kind of adds like for the mercenary mode where you can build your own, it's permadeath. So if you kind of like that whatever the hell, like hell mode in Diablo, that's kind of what it's like. But the desert one is definitely a little more fun. It mixes up the types of things you have to deal with, and it's neat. So you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy Hammerwatch. But yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the plan that's gonna be going forward. I mean, again, with the supply work, I was very lucky to have a half day because I get paid the same amount for a half day, which I will gladly take. And I wasn't nervous. The class wasn't necessarily the best class, but I mean, I got paid for it. So, did my anxiety flare up? Many times. Was I nervous? 100%. Am I not there anymore? Hell yeah. I am no longer a nervous wreck. I feel good being here. This is my comfy work. This is literally the job that I come back to because I feel good here. That's why I do it so much. And I try really hard at it. Oh my god. Speaking of jobs, I lost like 12 subs. The fuck? I'm not saying the sub. I'm just saying. I just noticed the number like, oh, that fell. Ouch. I don't know for those who've been paying attention. For Pokemon Day, they've been announcing new things every single day. So today was Cafe Remix. Tomorrow is a Pokemon Unite announcement. Friday is about the music. And then Saturday is Go. And then Sunday kind of has 2 spaces. So we're not too sure about what they're going to be doing on Pokemon Day. But it's not going to be a new game. There's no way they're going to announce a new game. I'd actually prefer they didn't announce a new game at this point for Pokemon Day. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be something like DLC for Legends Arceus if they're going to announce something. I don't want them to announce a new game. I want them to take a break because if they're making a game already, that means that they split their party up or they got people working who might have already been working on this lovely game. It could be Legends DLC. We're not sure, though. It might be too early for it still. Unless they've had it in development, it's not going to be much. I know they've been talking, like a lot of people have been hinting at the fact that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl will have support for Legends Arceus Pokemon, which means Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl will be the game to kind of cover for people bringing over from Pokemon Home or whatever, or Bank, whatever the hell it is. Home, Bank, whichever one that's going to become free, potentially. So, if there is support to go between Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and Legends Arceus, then that does have ramifications for future games or whatever they want to develop. So yeah, I don't know. It should be interesting. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm just expecting quite literally a patch maybe and like a new character because they're supposed to be doing 4 characters throughout this Bandito mission or whatnot. So there's that. That's all. I don't know. It should be interesting. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just sitting with my new mom and dad. I wanted this as a picture as my background. I didn't have time to do it. I've been very tired and worn, but I'm very happy to be here. So. All right, I gotta figure out where I'm putting everything on the screen. I don't know how I'm going to do this yet. So what we're gonna do today? Did I skip over stuff? Did I skip over anything that I was talking about? Finish the topic with Ben. But yeah, Ben. Honestly, games that I'm playing. It's like, what games are you playing? Because I have no idea. So what we're gonna do? This is how we're gonna do this today. Yeah, exactly. We're going to be developing bingo. So for those who have ever speedran before or have ever seen me play nothing, god damn, Ben. No, don't get sucked into the life where you just don't do anything fun unless you're having fun in other ways that's not gaming. Then congratulations. I'm happy for you. But god damn, man, a man needs his gaming. A person needs their gaming if they are gamers. Just like this thing needed goddamn flavor god from Popeyes because the zucchini and the peas and the onion makes it all dry. And the bone broth. Dying Light 2? Really? I've heard mixed opinions on it, Pruden. Not delegitimizing your opinion, obviously, but... Yeah, I noticed that. I participated that one night I was lurking, and then I'm like, oh yeah, shit. My brain's already turning off. It's like, nope. I'm staring at it too much. I had to put it away. I felt bad. I've got like a net level 9 bomber I could help your campaigns with, but it's like, nah, this is taking too much of my time. I'm once again watching. I'm that guy that like watches the time tick down while trying to get other work done. Really wish I could participate in those types of games. I used to play O-Game back in the day with my friend. He showed me it, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so much fun. Then I played some Roman game. Like, you built a Roman Empire, and that stuff just... That drained more hours of my life than MOBAs. Like, I'm talking like salty league runbacks. That drained more of my life. It's by design, Ben. They design it that way. You have 30 minutes to place units. Every unit can only be placed 5 minutes. Like, you only place one unit every 5 minutes. So they want you to min-max it and be there. So for people who, like, don't... You either put a timer on, so you have a timer running. When the timer goes off, you place a unit. Or, just someone like me who's not timing it out and just kind of, like, watching the timer. It keeps your eyes on. It's eyeballs, right? No different from advertisements. You might be like, oh... I'm never going to see this ballet ever, and that's the end of the advertisement. You just watched an entire 30-second ad on ballet. How you doing, Leo? Yes, these are my new parents. Yeah, Stream Raiders. It's a good design, though. It's a cool game. Like, it's a really cool game. I thought about bringing it into the channel, but I'm like, you know what? The problem is... It's not the problem. The... reality is we have a very lurky at-work community. So I didn't want to interrupt the stuff that I was... Because if I was doing speedrunning, it was like every 30 minutes I'd interrupt the speedrun. Or if we were doing some like really tough nuzlocking and just wanted to focus, that would interrupt that. It just felt like it broke up too many tight or contentious points in the stream. But it works for a lot of streams. Congratulations on the booster, Leo. You're going to be okay. Yeah, I think for any streams, like it works on yours, Ben, 100%. Talking in between the beers type of thing, like that, it works with that. But yeah, the design of the game is meant to make it always on your mind. Oh, really, Pruden? Huh, cool. Okay, what am I doing here? Yeah, I've considered this stuff, and it's just not gonna work for us, in my opinion, anyways. It feels more of a chore than anything else, if you know what I mean. Let me organize these things, and then I'll show you what I'm organizing. So I put some notes together last night. That should be about in the same place. Give or take. So for those who have watched speedruns of bingos before, I did it in Crystal and stuff like that. I didn't design it. I designed Pokemon Red Bingo because a lot of people don't play Red Bingo. Today I want to build Legends Arceus Bingo, which will be research-based, based on a completed game. So not for the beginning of the game, because I think that would just be boring as all shit. I think it'd be more high octane energy for people who have the game completed. But we have to work out a lot of rules and a lot of things to figure out. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna capture some stuff here. Let me just get that for you here. We'll start working on it. Do you have Deep Rock Galactic, Ben? Or Risk of Rain 2, or just something like that? Oh, you do? Okay, yeah. I don't have an internet tab on this thing? Oh, I do. There it is. Way to go, man. Open this. What? What are you capturing? What? Capture something. What the fuck? Capture the thing. Why does it not see... Okay, hold on. No, discard. It's not capturing things. Alright. Here we go. So, boop. What I did was I took every Pokemon in the game and put it into a list. No, I copied a list. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? We're going to use this list to kind of guide, and we also have the PokeEarth open, which is why I'm taking a look at this really quickly and maximizing it. That should be more than enough. Can you guys see everything on this? If I scroll down, good. Okay. Yeah, so this is the information we're going to be using just to kind of like work it out and go and do stuff like that. Just making sure we got a good enough site here. The goal is not to like build a perfectly balanced one or anything like that. The goal is just to build a bunch of bingo goals, and then we'll refine it over time. I just want to work with Pokemon that we can put in and just go from there. So let me really quickly just shrink this. It doesn't have to be legible per se. It will. Other things will be legible. Where does the Pokedex go on this? I don't even know how to design this. I mean, I kind of do, but I also don't. Let's put this. Spoilers! Oh no, he has God! How could I do this to chat? Can I zoom in on this? No, there's no zoom. Neat. Oh, shoot. If I do it this way, I can't see chat. What happened to my stuff? I'm a professional streamer, by the way. I know what I'm doing. I don't. Get there. Hold on. Okay, keep that there. Okay, good enough. So we're going to put this, we're going to tuck this, like, over here. Still in beta? Oh, prudent. It's gotten a lot better. Oh, it was already good, but it's gotten, like, really, really good. And then I'm going to copy the notepad. Where's the notepad cover? Do I not have a notepad capture? Really? I use so much notepad. How the hell would I not have a notepad capture? Notepad. Okay. This is just an old one. Don't worry about it too much. Just gonna put these in zones that don't interrupt things. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Okay, you know what? We'll turn that on and off as we use it. There's too many things. I know. I don't know what to do. What do you guys? Would you guys just rather see the bingo goals and not care about the information of where these Pokemon are? That might make more sense, actually. There we go. Let's just do that. Because you can see... Yeah, all you need to see is the left side. That's what we're kind of like going to balance out. So the first thing is... We're gonna do this with some semblance of organization. And it's easily findable with PokeEarth. So my idea for this is it's done with a complete game, right? So you finish. So the standard settings are you finish the main story, seen Pokemon from number. I don't know how I did that, but I did. We've seen Pokemon number 1 through... What am I going down to here? We're not doing any legendaries. 224. You don't have to, but it'd be good if you had a completed Pokedex. If we look at every part of the game that we're dealing with, there are some things we need to organize. For example, inventory. We don't know about the inventory. We need starting items with it. Because a lot of it I think we should have, and I want people's opinions on this. Of course, feel free to dip in. This is like, if we could build this together, that'd be fantastic. I think it'd be really cool. Inventories-wise, I feel like we need to either like come up with a starting amount that'll be good enough that you can start going with it, but I also want people to collect resources, right? But it can't be like, you know, here's your resources, because everybody will have an uneven number of resources. The idea is to make this as even as possible arbitrarily, because we're going to have to, because we're not starting the game all over again, right? The other thing we need to work on here is... Actually, I'll put this in Notepad so you guys can take a look at this. So we have... So things we need are starting Pokemon. We need starting items, or starting satchel. Scene number 1 to 224. We need... Also, don't worry about the goals that are already there. They kind of just don't do anything. Nope. Has anybody seen any, like... Has anybody seen any of the, Legends Arceus streamers doing challenge runs with this? Also, money. The other issue is money. I feel like the answer is no money used, but I can't tell. Because that's going to be really tough to figure out. So let's just do this. That's fair. So we need to figure out starting Pokemon, starting satchel. We need whether or not money usage is allowed. Obviously, no Wi-Fi. Or Wi-Fi. Yeah, he's doing some weird... Not weird. He's doing some, like, area runs, based runs. I don't know what that means. I don't know what he's been doing with that. What other parts of the game do we need to know? There's no legendaries needed, right? Obviously, every mount is nice. What else do we need to worry about here? Right, that's what that is. Controls-wise, I'm hoping everybody put text on fast. I don't think there's anything here that gives you necessarily a huge advantage. Maybe it does if you turn off autosave and like dynamic range to wide. I don't think that needs to be moderated personally. Same thing with camera sensitivity, that's a personal preference. Motion sensitivity, personal preference. These don't matter, yeah. So it's like fast text, and that's pretty much it, just to make it as even as possible. Obviously, full use of... Sorry, make sure you guys have both in view. Oh, does it actually? I forgot about that. What else do we need to organize? Oh, no pasture usage, right? No. That would be part of the starting Pokemon and existing pasture. So we need a new box set up for catches. That way we don't cross over the Pokemon, right? Like, in my mind, the issue that I see with this, because we're making it so... Because we're starting it where anybody can have a game completed, we have to make sure that, for example, me having a level 77 mime versus somebody who has, like, a level 100 Caesar with False Swipe are equal on terms, right? Which is why, to me, it's like, I don't know what Pokemon... Because do you have to have a team? I actually never checked this. Do you have to have Pokemon on you, or can I put them all away? I've actually never tried. Like, can I just... No, you can't. Damn it! You always have to have one on you. I mean, there would be no soft lock because if Pokemon try to fight you, there's no requirement for a Pokemon, right? Oh, but you need to make resources. But we'd start with balls. Yeah, that could be a soft lock. That's a good call, Ben. The question is, though, what Pokemon do we use then? Like, what would be a standard start for this? Because I don't want to make it where everybody needs to grind up to a level 100, nor do I want to necessarily make it a Pokemon that's hard for everybody to, like, save. Because on top of that, the other issue becomes, if you want to do this more than once, you'll need to get that Pokemon again at a lower level to make it fair. That's where I kind of get lost in this. Or does that even need to be worried about? Because, again, certain people will could have advantages over others. There's none that give you movement advantage, so that's not the issue. The issue would be battle advantages. This isn't a fresh file run. I don't think a fresh file run would be very enticing. I think that would be more obnoxious than anything else, personally. Because you'd have to do a bunch of story to get the mounts. And the story alone... Like, I was looking at speedruns last night with my girlfriend. The story alone is 4 hours. And you get all the areas after about 3 hours. That's pretty slow for bingo. And I kind of want just people going all over the place. Like, just starting a Jubilite village and then plotting out a path to get going with it. Unless you guys could think of a way to make it, because the idea was just to make it a very casual, like, don't have to worry about starting a new game and going all over again and mashing through text and shit like this. I didn't even know I could skip cutscenes. I wasn't trying to, I just didn't know that was a thing. But, like, I like it to be as basic as possible. So that people can just fire up their game and then do the bingo. You know what I mean? It also puts us on even terms. So, because the thing that I'm thinking is, when you play something like Bingo against me, right, or against Stoba, or against anybody like Shawnee or Deadly Thunder, or all those people, like the people that they've played Bingo against before, they know how to get through the early game faster, most times. Like, we know how to, like, go through the game quicker, and as a result, we could get advantages by getting mounts. I just kind of want everybody to have access to everything and do it the way that they like it. You know what I mean? I'm sure the reality... Good God, your head is huge. The reality would be everyone's going to be using Fly the most, to, like, fly and climb and just basically not using Ursaluna. But my idea of it was make it simple. You don't have to learn the game from the beginning. You don't have to learn any speedrun strategies. It's just kind of a research bingo sort of deal. Just to make it simple. You know what I mean? I actually have to also... I need to copy this. Paste it again. That means we could just make more lines. Excuse me. Let's make room for a bunch of goals. We're gonna have some fun with these goals. We're putting a Buizel goal in because I hate people. We're putting in the Buizel goal. Not 2'8" though. We'll be more realistic. But yeah. I'm trying to think, what the hell is in the field lands numerically? Can we do this by like chronologically? Numerically. Like, everybody could just start Bidoof. I think Bidoof is pretty fair. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, what would be a good way to start this off if we're doing this with not a fresh file? We need something that we can just basically guarantee can be caught in advance and go from there. But do we want low level? That's the other thing too, is do we want low level? Maybe we just catch like a placeholder. That's what I was thinking, Leo. Yeah. I mean, that's fine, Ben. Neither do I. That's just gonna make this fun. That's what I'm looking forward to. None of us have any idea what the hell we're doing. I was kind of just thinking of that. Like, you get a Bidoof, a Starly, and a Shinx. Or one of the 3 stars. Just have all 3 of them on you. And... why are these 2 shiny, but this isn't shiny? I have 2 shiny Geodudes. The hell? Okay. Because, realistically, in this game, you don't have to fight. Right? You're not fighting in this game too much. Unless it's a goal, but then you would also catch Pokemon and then go fight and complete the goals with. So maybe we just, like, have everybody go catch a stock Bidoof, Starly, or Shinx. Oh, it was the first one I ever caught? Damn it. Damn. Oh, that's unfortunate. It doesn't even show I have a shiny Geodude. But I do. I evolved them, but I have another one that's not evolved. Oh, well. That's fine. So let's, yeah, okay. So let's just do that. So just, new box setup for the catches. Catch a fodder, Bidoof, Shinx, maybe Starly. I don't know. I can switch to the menu? Oh, Alpha. Oh. Oh. Or color. Oh. 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 My 10K walking around. Also, tell me if you get bored of this music. I can switch it. I just thought it'd be the good one for thinking. So what do we think? Like, just the Bidoof, the Shinx, the Starly is the easiest one? Like, oh god, the problem is, well, I mean, it's not hard to go catch these Pokemon, but just like the fodder ones from the Obsidian Fieldlands. Because I think it'd be cool to see, like, obviously what most people would do is we'd be starting in, so we start in Jubilite Village, right? So starting location is Jubilite Village. With a fodder, Bidoof, Shinx, or Starly, maybe. Well, we can work on that. But something from the early area. But, like, if your goals are in the Alabaster Icelands, there's no reason for you why you wouldn't go to, like, the highest level place to catch a high-level Pokemon. Which then makes me think, wouldn't everybody just do that to begin with? Because what if there's a Pokemon in the game that's just super efficient for catching? You know what I mean? Because we have to think of this in a different way. You don't have to fight to catch. You could just catch. So, like, in my mind, I'm always going to want to go to Coronet Highlands for lots of iron chunks to build lots of better Pokeballs. Alabaster Icelands has a fair amount of stuff that attracts a lot of Pokemon. Cobalt Coastlands, like Cobalt Coastlands, Coronet Highlands has the boxes that you can farm a lot of free stuff out of. Like, I would always just do that first. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with the standard start, but I'm just trying to think if there's like a Pokemon that people would always want to catch first. Well, let's check. Let's see. Who would get... You don't get anything interesting. You don't get anything particularly interesting. Same thing here. Nothing necessarily interesting. I think I like False Swipe Pokes. Like, catching the Alpha Rapidash would always be a good start if you wanted to. Catching any Alpha, frankly, would be a really good start. Alpha Crobats, like at the very beginning of Alabaster Icelands. Stuff like Scyther for False Swipe, I guess, would always be a good start. Like, in my mind, you would always go later areas for most resources and highest level pokes, and then just clean up everything else. So maybe you don't even need, like, we don't even need to worry about that. Just literally catch a fodder poke to not use. So maybe it was Gen 4 Bidoof it. I feel like with Satchels, starting with Ultra Balls would be kind of... Too strong? I don't know. Would it be too strong? Probably not. You want to speed up and just get to the bingo, right? The other thing is, if you identify what to do with the bingo, that could just be your starting carry. You see where the problem lies, chat? Yeah, well, yeah, so the only thing that I'm thinking, though, Ben, is if it's no, like, definitely nothing like Tumblestones, right? Like, if I'm thinking Satchel, none of this, none of these, maybe some, I don't know. Let's take a look at the recipes for this stuff. What are useful? These iron chunks, you gotta go farm that, right? That makes sense to farm that. Oh, also no farm. We have to ban farm. Would farm need banning? Actually, if you want to spend, because you gotta spend money. Yeah, you can't do farm because you got to spend money. We gotta do this moneyless essentially. So like stealth sprays are really good. Bugworts and Hoppo berries, that'll be farmable. To make these, you'll have to farm it if you really need to. But it's so easy to like fly back and heal and just get back to where you were. I don't think it actually matters. Like none of these necessarily matter. It's mainly the balls. So like starting without those resources makes sense. If you want to make cakes, sure. This is fairly complex to set up. I also feel like starting with like something like sticky globs or anything like that would be very easy because, not in a bad way, it would be good because like if you have Heatran unlocked, you have 20 mud balls sitting in Heatran's corridors, so you could just go there and grab those and catch Pokemon simply. That's what makes me think like maybe just skip that line and just get like 20 balls of mud. Like just do one Heatran run through and get 20 balls of mud and just save people from just doing that anyways. Maybe none of us are smart enough, but I'm telling you all the strategies of what I'm thinking I would do, right? The first thing I would do is go to the Alabaster Icelands, catch a Pokemon. I don't know what Pokemon I would always want to catch. Maybe Cornet Highlands. I'd have to go look at what Pokemon would be like a good, quote-unquote, quick Pokemon to catch with. Probably a Scyther, probably something I can get to really quickly that can catch Pokemon in 1 HP if they're running away. And then I would farm a bunch of resources, and then I'd go grab Mud Balls and go from there. So do we cut out the middle ground? Maybe. Or maybe you leave it up to people to do that, right? It's a time investment to go up to the volcano and pick it up. Maybe that gets routed in. That would be fascinating. That'd be very interesting, actually, to route that in. Maybe we don't start with those. Fuck, maybe we just start with some Pokeballs. Maybe we just start with Pokeballs and then make people build this stuff. Like these are all useless battle items. We don't need. You won't need those. You won't need money. Scatterbangs. We probably won't go with that. Smoke bombs are useful. Stealth sprays are useful. How hard are those to make? Soft root, Castor Fern, Hoppo, and Bugwort. So that could be farmed. No shops. There's no money usage. We're gonna get rid of the we're gonna get rid of money usage. So anything that uses money, let's put that here. It makes sense because some people gotta have way more money than others. So this includes shop, farm, yeah. Shops, farm. What else uses money? Mastery. Right, Mastery Lady, Zisu. What else could you use money on? But you can spend your hard-earned money on Satchel inventory. That's the other thing too. I think Satchel, whatever space you have. Because the reality is I was talking about it with my girlfriend. There's no way we can control how many spaces people have. Some people are in the hundreds of thousands of dollars paying for satchels. I have more than enough space in my satchel, despite what you might think from my playthrough. There's more than enough space. Why, hello there, Gamma. How are you doing, sir? Thrown items, healing. Oh, shit. You can organize it that way? Well, hot damn. Nice to know. Yeah, shops, farm, Zisu. Outbreaks we can't control. Outbreaks are just going to happen. Can every Pokemon be part of an outbreak, or are there specific outbreaks? Does anybody know that? We gotta do some research here. Also, I want to look up Legends Arceus. How much money is made with reports? On how to catch them. Oh, yeah, it is. How go the bingos idea? We're very young into the stream. No money usage. Starting satchel, whatever space you have. Let's do Pokeballs. Let's just go with like a standard 5 Pokeballs type of thing. Maybe more. No, do more just in case you're not going to fight. Give people some chance here. I think that's all you should really start with, honestly. Should we just start higher up? Like, does it fucking matter to start with 10 Pokeballs? Does it? By the way, when I'm building nuzlocks and stuff like that, this is what I literally do. I stare at the screen like this, like, I don't know. Should we start with 5 of each of these, maybe? Maybe we should... Oh, maybe we could start with, like, 5 of the weakest of each ones. Instead of just Pokeballs. Like, start with 5 Pokeball, 5 Heavy Ball, 5 Feather Ball. And you have to work your way up along the speed run. Is that worth it? I don't know. Because the thing is, I feel like it could just be too annoying. Just start with Pokeballs and you're going to build Ultra Balls anyways. Maybe we just start with like 5 and 5. Kind of makes sense in my head. That kind of makes sense in my head. Because you're also going to start with a low-level Pokemon, so you probably want to get them going. So let's theoretically do Ultra Ball times 5, Jet Ball times 5. That way people can mix it up a little bit. I don't know what's happening right now in this song. So locations, Jubilife Village, existing pastures. We'll have to like go to a brand new box in the pastures. Catch a fodder Bidoof. Whatever space I have. With 5 Ultra Balls, 5 Jet Balls. Let's just start with that. I don't know what's happening in this song. Okay, that's a decent... Let's actually start looking at the stuff that we could do here. So idea-wise, like goal ideas, what do we got, chat? These are the ideas I have. Make X money from a report. Catch X of a type. I'll have to do a little bit of research into that. Obviously, we're going to do research stuff. So, like, for example, catch a Weasel that is this... Which we're putting in, by the way. It has to happen. Like, we're going to be looking at these things, is trying to see if there are certain tasks we can get done that would be easy. Because it has to be trackable, right? The problem is with moves, it's going to be difficult to track. Unless it's something you could do all in one battle. So, for example, use 3 agile moves in one battle. You know what I mean? So it could be something like that. What else do we got here? Obviously, catch X of a poke. We've got... What else? Think bingo's noob. What the hell? Catch like catch flying. Like ones that are flying. Sleeping might be tough. Or time exclusive pokes. Ooh, no, that's tough. I think only night is truly exclusive. Most things are in the morning. I don't think there's anything like morning specific. Is there? Oh god, that takes such a long time to search because you have to go over here, right? Are there any things that could be caught specifically in the morning? There are a lot of things that can't be caught at night, but is there anything... Like, there are just certain things that are at night, which that would be an easy one to do. Also, space-time distortions. How do we feel about space-times? I feel like that might take too much time for people waiting. Or we have to do something very basic, like catch 3 Pokemon in a space-time distortion. Yeah, like there are certain night-only Pokemon, which I would do. Night, so we can make a list of that. Easy peasy. Yeah, so far only seen night Pokemon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's literally only night exclusive Pokemon, no other times a day. That's interesting. That's interesting how they did that. It's either not at night or they are at night. That's so bizarre. Not a bad thing, just bizarre. And that list of Pokemon only caught at night should be fascinating, because that's easy to do too. You can change times at any time. Are there any like weather exclusive Pokemon? What would this be? Interesting. Like, what's the fucking point of putting in weather if they're caught in all types of weather? Why would Magmars come out in the rain? That's so strange. Wait. Oh, that'd be so goddamn tough, though. That literally the last Pokemon. Only Lucario can only be found in a blizzard. I didn't know that. Is that why I didn't find him half time? Oh, this is good to see you, Broken. How you doing? Yeah, like certain like Evolve X Pokemon, that might take a long time, but it's easy to do with like catching Wurmples and shit like that, or stones. Wow, there's not even like weather specific stuff we can have fun with. We could do something like catch X different from a single region. So like you have to catch like 10 Pokemon in the Crimson Mireland, for example, or something like that. That could be pretty straightforward. Kind of pace that out a little bit. And of course, these are just the outlines, so we're not just going to make these are the only goals. These are just the outlines of what we're going to do with this. Okay, so use X moves in a single battle. That could be strong, agile, stuff like that. Because that would also mean you have to grind them up to master them, which would be interesting. Could be like hold X items at one time, perhaps. We could do something like that. What else we got? We got brains. We can do this. We can figure this out. Okay, Weasel, what was your height? Because we're definitely doing this as a meme. Weasel, 2.5 or higher. Because what would they want again? They wanted a 2.8 Weasel? Is that what it was? We have to shout out the memes of that quest. I think he wanted a 2.7 or higher Weasel, right? And those are easy to see, right? You just go here and you're good to go. Yeah. Yeah, we have to do a Weasel one. It's 2.8 or higher. Christ almighty. Well, it only goes up to 2.8, so... We'll make it easier. We'll do like 2.5 and just meme on it. I got certain things we could do. We could actually do like certain quests and meme on that. Actually, let's take a look at these requests here. What were some of these? Evolve a Wurmple. Like, we can't do any like get research 10 on a poke because that, for some people who have it fully completed, we'll never know. Like, that's just really hard to compare. Oh, catch multiple forms of a poke, perhaps. That could be genders or forms. Like they call it forms in this no matter what. We could do that. That would be interesting. Obviously, catching specific Pokemon would make sense. This could be Pokemon that are hard to find, rarer perhaps. Catch a Pokemon, catch from a single region, from a single area or region. That could be something that we could do. Wait, balloon chases don't cost anything, right? Oh my god, complete I hate myself with X pops in area X. Oh boy. And I lost everybody who wants to play with me. We can just make that 5 separate goals, easy peasy. It could be, well, craft, yeah, hold X items at one time, hold or craft X items at one time. We do something like that. Shinies are just too unreliable, and some people won't have the shiny charm, others will, so that'd be unfair. The odds increasing are still odds increasing. We don't want too much pay to win here. Wisps. What if we did something with Ursaluna, like digging spots? Dig up X treasures with Ursaluna? I don't know. Can't do the wisps, obviously. Yep, regions that, yep. I remind him of his grandmother. That's weird. Methods. What else we got here? We could catch or KO. A certain number of Pokemon, perhaps. I appreciate everybody coming out today. This is just going to be a much more laid-back stream, because this is going to take a lot of researching and kind of, like, organizing. There's a lot to look at. We want to make sure like, we make people go everywhere that's interesting. We don't just want it to be, like, a straight beeline for everybody, because you're going to be able to fly. We're okay with fly points, right? Probably. Let's just leave fly points in. Oh, catch. Catch with back strikes. Because some of these things will still be counted by people, right? That's what you generally do in bingos. Is there's a lot of trust in going, well, this person actually caught this many Pokemon with a back strike. Catch flying, catch with back strike. Let's put this up here. Let's do that. Excuse me. Because the goal of this is to make people move around. It's not everything in one zone. Making people redo an alpha challenge or a noble challenge would be too difficult. Let's just take a look at the map here a little bit. Let's try and get some inspiration. What do we got? Like the balloon. I think the balloon races would be fucking hilarious. We could do pick up lost satchels. Actually, you know what? Pick up X lost satchels. Because that could actually be done in offline mode. That could actually be done in offline mode, so you just turn off your internet. And it should place them in... I would have to compare it to other people to see like whether or not that places them in fair locations. And then I think claiming those resources would be fairly fair. Like that could be a bit of RNG. That would be interesting. Nothing OP, you know what I mean? We could do... Are there any like landmark-based stuff that we could do? You know, catch a Braviary, that'd be an easy one. You just go to the top here, or you find it somewhere else. No, that's not going to have anything there. What else can we do with this? No quest. Wow, this Alex person has died a lot. Not Buddy. Why is it got to be Buddy? Maxi Bews. I think it's a lot of goal ideas we could just start with. Right? Neek. Minga? Who? 2G! He needs a shot to go to 5G. Yeah, catching a Pokemon on a specific, like you know, Tranquility Cove, Tumbleblock. Like, this is where we'd have to do the research to see if it would actually be interesting of an area, like, be an interesting area to do it. Fire Spit Island. Yeah, this is where you go to get 20 free mud balls, by the way, for those who want to know. Alpha, something to do with alphas. Catch. KO. Alphas. Right? Obviously, that'd be a part of it. For those curious of what I'm eating, it's brown rice pasta soaked in bone broth with peas, boiled onion, salt, pepper, paprika, and thyme with Flavor God, which is like cheese imitator, and boiled zucchini. I didn't have dinner, so I was just like, okay, I'll take rice and I'll throw a bunch of crap in it. Peak dinner. I mean, you say that, Ben. Man, I just want fucking ribs. I just want ribs again, dude. I just want ribs. I just want, like, I'm not craving it. It's just like, it's getting really hard to decide what I want to eat because there's not that much variety and not all food that we have that is varied up for me that I can eat. There is, but it takes a lot more preparation time than I give myself to, so it's partially my fault. I just don't like sitting in the kitchen every day, like for 45 minutes to an hour making stuff. I get tired. I just want to eat. I get it, it's part of the adulting process, but like, all the stuff that I'm eating now requires preparation. Luckily, like, the air fryer simplifies meat and stuff like that. Just have to paint it in olive oil and then put my own breading on it. I'm good to go. Like, that, I don't mind doing that. But like, I wanted to make kale chips. I wanted to make air fried broccoli, which butchered itself, and stuff like this. And just the prep doesn't take long. It's just doing it every day is tiring, and that might sound very first worldy, like, fuck you, get over it, noob sort of dealio, but it does bother me. How you doing, Kami? Good to see you. Welcome to Great Thinking. Oh, catching water, swimming, catching, flying, swimming, catch with back strikes. That one's just a Magikarp farm. Man, 2G is just dropping dead everywhere. Slow bro, man. Is that Sombra's account? Oh no, Boris Johnson fell off a cliff. Oh shit. Oh man, the world is mourning and shit. Man, I really hope somebody gets a satchel. I hope he remembers he has a satchel he dropped. Returning a parcel that yields a specific item. That's really RNG though, Ben. I think more of a quantity would be better. Pot sticker? Oh, really? Pot stickers in there. Yeah, I like a Gamma because, like I said before, I thought air fryers were just like, oh, you're frying stuff. It can't be that healthy. But then I learned that an air fryer, you don't have to use oil, which is what made frying unhealthy before. So I'm just like all in. I'm like, this is easier in the oven. Air fry everything. Air fry it all. I thought it was super, like, trendy and just, you know, like, posh and all this other shit that you have an air fryer. I'm sitting there going, like, wait a minute. It's healthier and it cooks faster. And I'm not dying for anything I'm making in the air fryer. I'm in. I think the parcels... How often do the parcels pop up with the internet off? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it is. And I'm all for that. Let's take a look at this. Does this save the parcels that were originally there? Oh, they do. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me try something. I'm going to save with the internet off. Do I have automatically connect? No. There we go. No. Let me save and reset my game and see if that gets rid of it. Surprise audio. Also, if I get too tired, I might play a little bit of Unite later. I want to keep working on the Cramorant walk goals. Keep collecting stuff. Work is slowing down. Hey, nice, Kami. You'll never be a nuisance unless you're the 9-year-old kids I taught today. Good God, man. Like, they're kids, I get it, but not necessarily RNG based off the table. Like, I wouldn't mind putting some rare catches in. Buizel 2'5" is on there. I think the problem, I think with satchels, it becomes an issue of, let's confirm this first. Let's see what this did for us. That cleaned those up? Fuck. Satchels might not work then. Maybe, okay, what if we allowed Wi-Fi just for satchels, no trading? Wi-Fi for satchels, no trading. Because then, yeah, I was going to say return X satchels, but the problem is everybody gets a different number. Like, do you all have the same satchels as me? I assume not, right? Like, this is not just Like, these are my specific satchels versus yours, which won't be the same. So for some people, this might just be too easy, and that's kind of an element we can't standardize. If I gotta split into 2 Gambit, I'd rather just get rid of it, right? Because I can't force people to pick up all their satchels before we play. I can, but I really don't want to. I don't want to be like, make sure before you bingo me, you get rid of all them satchels. Because it really depends on how people feel like dying that day. If they all decide to die in one place, and you're the lucky guy who picks up all the corpses' loot. Is it that impactful? It could be. Like, if my satchel's out here and everybody else is just, like, around the base, that would feel unfair? It'd be a matter of seconds that you'd have to make up somehow. I don't know. How do we feel about it? I'm open to, like, keeping it. I'm just trying to figure out... This doesn't work. Offline cannot be controlled. From OG Wi-Fi pickups. Maybe we'd have to do a specific item, but any item could be in the satchel is the problem, right? And plus... Nah, they're loot boxes. I mean, they're loot boxes. Let me see. Like, anything could be in these. Anything. What did Boris Johnson drop? His balls? I highly doubt that. Maybe his marbles, but not that. Anyways, a little political? Oh, well. I dealt with a bunch of 9-year-olds. I'm allowed to jab at a guy who doesn't believe in them. This is well organized for people, right? Yeah, it is. Check records. Oh, that's cool. Damn that one death that recorded. Almost had a perfect record. There is a way to track. You just have to keep track of which ones, how many you've seen before. Do we want to do a die? Do we want to make like a die 2 goal? Like die to water Pokemon or die to an alpha? That seems too easy. Die by skydiving off the top of Mount Coronet. Hit the sky program ceiling and just drop. Die from fall damage? Die by a baby? Oh my god. Get nibbled on. Die from fall damage. In one go though, right? Like you just have to drop dead and that's it. I don't know. Does that work? Does that make it interesting? I feel like it's too easy. It's the same thing with Old Red, where it used to be like end on the SS and, where there was just no strategy. You just ended on the SS and. Oh god, the problem with Shiny Kami Blade, like I want to do shiny stuff, but some people will have the Shiny Charm and others won't. And this bingo, the goal is just to play this bingo with you having beaten the game. You might not have seen every Pokemon, but like it would be beneficial to you to see 1 to 224. There won't be any legendaries or anything we can't catch. Maybe outside distortions. We gotta think about distortions. Catch, defeat, X in distortions. I feel like that might take too much. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, that's again, it's all about discussion. When I've designed this stuff in the past, there were certain things that's just like, you can't do it as much as you want to because, for example, okay, if we both have the Shiny Charm, we have equal chances, but it could take forever. It might not ever happen. Like, it's a very low odds. The problem is, if you have your completed Pokedex, you actually have better odds than me. So that makes it an uneven playing field. Right now what we're trying to do is balance that playing field out. Yeah, I was actually thinking that, Liz. Find an Evo item in Distortion. Yeah, I was, like, considering that. Or, like, maybe craft a star piece so you have to go farm shards in there. Also, hello, Liz. Yeah, find Evo. I had that on my mind. I just didn't know if people would be interested in Distortion. Because the problem with Distortions is, have we confirmed how Distortions work? Is it actually every 5 minutes in a region, no menus? Space-time distortion spawning. Spawn rate. Here we go. Minimum of 60 seconds to form. To do absolutely nothing. Keeps track of when they could appear on the map. Wormhole, open ram, they're on the map. Okay, how about you? Serbia has figured out the space-time distortion spawning. Good, here we go. Of course they have. Joe Merrick, you're a god. Did you know that? Okay. Red Sky event chance. Oh, when you're at the end of the game. Oh, I didn't know that actually influenced those chances. That makes sense. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, whether or not space-time distortion, effectively known as an STD, which I hate, by the way. Whether or not your game will receive an STD spawns is random. Oh, good. You can't even find where it is. Wonderful. The game will check every 5 minutes whether you're in an area or whether or not you spawn an STD. Great. I love predictable diseases. Note that battling or being in a menu will pause the timer. The chance of space-time distortion increases the longer you're in the area. So the longer you stay in the area, the chances... So basically the chances go up after 25 minutes. That's really risky. Yeah, 40 minutes is the max. But, like, staying 40 minutes in an area for distortion is kind of shitty. Also, how you doing, officer? Good to see you. Yeah, so you've got, like, up to 40 minutes at 25% chance, which means you have to time it out. That's kind of tough. That's, I want to do something with it. Because I feel like... Yeah, it is a cool story, though, officer. I don't know if you picked up on what the story's about. But, it makes... You actually do get something if you pay attention to a certain part of the game. It kind of just gives you that, oh, moment, rather than it being flashy. Also, apparently Elden Ring is getting some good reviews. So after 10 minutes, you have a 1 in 5 chance every 5 minutes after that, until 25 minutes where you have a 1 in 4 chance. So basically, you have to stay in an area for 25 minutes waiting for a space-time distortion. Oh, boy. What do we think, chat? Is that too much? Shiny odds are way out. A 1 in 4? Are we good on a 1 in 4? Because you can't reset these odds. The difference is you can reset the odds of something spawning in... Like if you're, let's say, looking for... let's say you're looking for... a particular Pokemon to spawn, like a baby Pokemon. You could just reset the area and go back to the area where they're supposed to be. And go from there. Yeah, that it is called Gita. It's because she says the exact same thing as one of the notes. we determined that it is Kagita. And I don't know if she's the hero, because she's supposed to meet the hero. So I think she was, like similarly how the hero is brought back over and over again, I think she is also a puppet of Arceus. She's a Celestica person. She's a Celestica person because she talks about her people, her kind. She's watched her people die, and that's after, like, the regions kind of, like, slowly fell away. As after Arceus left, the people kind of got lost and went in search of Arceus, which also means then that Volo is also a Celestica. Because he was trying to hunt down Arceus, or he's reading from the notes of it. Yeah, and Alpha will guarantee it. Well, she is a Cynthia's ancestor, but, like, the way that the notes talk, basically, if you read the notes, if you read 20 notes. Yeah, he's read the Celestica stuff. He's not actually a Celestica individual. But, like, these notes basically talk about Kagita seeing time pass before her. Yeah. It's a neat story. I actually liked it. Once it all came together, I'm like, oh shit, that's actually pretty good lore. Like the writing in this game I thought was going to be not that great, and it turned out, like, the history stuff is not bad. It's kind of actually really sad when you think about it. You know, you just listen to Kagita literally talk about all of her partner Pokemon are dying, all of her friends died, and she's basically alone and waiting for you to save the world, and you're supposed to tell her. But the reason why she can't remember what her point is because she talks about Azelf wiping a memory. Or if you fuck up with Azelf, it wipes your memory. So it wiped some of her memories, but not all of her memories, because her purpose was given by Arceus. So that's why she sits there memoryless, but goes up with that. And then she still serves to help you out. So it's cool. It's cool. It's a really cool story. Everything actually makes sense. Except, like, the thing that I'm saying for her, why she's here nonstop, is because she is a puppet of I keep saying puppet Ganon in my head. She's a puppet of Arceus like we are. Oh, catching Hisuian forms of other Pokemon would be cool. Where is that? Catch KO of a Pokemon. Catch flying, sleeping, swimming. Hisuian forms. Because there's some Pokemon like that. I did too, Ben! I saw it said it's a cracked teeth, but I'm like, Poltegeist? I picked up on that immediately. Man. Man, we need something. Obtain star piece. We'll have to come back to the distortions. Okay. Are there any specific things? Full moon stuff. Fuck the full moon stuff. I just thought of that in my head. I'm like, no, that sounds terrible. Okay, Pokemon we can't do. We're not doing holy shit, officer. We're not going to do anything. No Pokemon distortion exclusive. I think that's too much. I think that's on top of waiting for the fact that you got to wait for the distortion to come in for that Pokemon to pop up too. I think that's too much. For a speed run that's supposed to keep you, like, going nonstop, which is why I'm concerned about distortions. We'll have to see. No Pokemon distortion exclusive. Obviously, no Legos. No legendaries. So that means, if I look at my list of Pokemon here, wherever that went, that means Rowlet through Samurott are done. Just going to put a red in them. Where can you find Eevees? Horseshoe Plains. Oh my god, that looks terrible. I'm assuming Eevees are rare. We could take a look at this. Actually, we could do some research into this, because we could do some, like, funky stuff. Yeah, we're going to be doing catching, like, I don't know if it can be seen on the screen, but these are all different goal ideas that we have so far. So, you know, make X money from a report, catch X of a type, use X moves in a single battle, like strong, agile, stuff like that, potentially. Yeah, exactly, officer. That's why I'm hesitant about it, but we'll keep it on the list for now because I don't think it's necessarily terribly out of the question. Here, I'll expand this while I'm looking at my other notes. Find a horde. The problem is I don't know how outbreaks spawn. Oh, feeding is a great idea. That's true. Feed certain Pokemon. Feed favorite food. Oh, that would actually be really smart. That's a good call, officer. I like that. Outbreaks are just random. You can't control them. Shit. Feed favorite food to pokes X times, which you can track on your own, obviously. Like, some of these, again, for example, like, you're going to have to just do honor system like we do with Pokemon Crystal, where you catch 7 different normal types. You have a Pokedex to show that. With this, it's going to be very much honor system and prove it. And we're just going to have to trust you. I don't plan to play this with any cheaters. I don't think people are necessarily cheaters. But yeah, feeding is a good idea. I don't think Scatterbang is very fun. You sub like piss off 5 Pokemon at once. And survive. Yeah, I never saw any shinies in my outbreaks. Okay. Eevee. Horseshoe Plains. Let's take a look at Eevee's chances here. Ha! That's funny. That's amazing, guys. Alright, Eevee has a 16% chance of spawning. 0.81% chance of it being an alpha. Okay, so it has just like a good chance, in the rain less of a chance. Piss off 2 alphas? Ooh, you'd have to go to like Crimson Mirelands to get the 2 alpha Skuntanks that I found. Alright, Eevees are like... Jesus, it's almost a 1 in 10. Try to see if the odds improve. Wow, they're like level 2 Eevee. Is this how Millie got her team of Eevees? She sat in that area? Alright, okay, but here's the bright side. At night, it's a 9% chance to catch them. Oh, Eevees can't spawn in the water, just in case you were wondering. Where am I right now? What is this? What the fuck? What zone is this in? Where? Hold on. I now have to look. Horseshoe. Oh, I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. It was the starting area. Come on. I know, man. I know. Jesus. It's Mime Jr. Oh, God. Shake it. Yeah, we could do shaking Pokemon Tree. We could put that with the swimming. Shaking. Oh, we could do like one of each Burmy. That'd be a good one. That'd be a very specific and good one. We need specific ones, and we just also need general ones to make things fascinating. I really wish this was easier. That's water. Why did I click in water? You fool! Where the fuck did the Eevees spawn here? That's Starly. Eevee, where do you spawn? stealth through an area? Oh. That'd be really hard to... That would be cool, but that would be extremely hard to make standardized. And that would also be, because, like, you would have to do an entire trek just doing that. If we want to do some kind of movement-based thing, though, I was trying to think of, like, places that you could try and go to. It's so tough to think about. Yeah, like you can't use like waypoints. I don't know, do we want waypoints on for this bingo? We can't control how many side quests people have done, Liz. Like, all of my side quests are done, so I can't do it. The only one you can redo are bingo races. Or balloon races, rather. We have balloon races on there for sure. Like, catching certain Pokemon on a certain island would be good. Catching Pokemon from multiple regions would be good. Oh, we could do shaking ore deposits too, I guess. That'd be kind of shaking trees, ore deposits. We could try and make that work. I don't know what actually pops out of ore deposits. I didn't know shaking ore deposits had a very specific location. Huh, only certain ones will shake. Didn't know that. I thought it was just random at all of them. I also can't find where the hell this Eevee spawns. But to my knowledge, they have a chance at every space-time, right? Oh, maybe not. Holy shit, that's literally just a Sneasel place. Okie dokie. Man, Eevee, I wish Eevee had a better way of getting it, because it would just make more sense. Because you'd still have to find the Evo stones. Ah, boy. What are the other ways you get Evo stones in this game? We can't use merit points. Hot damn, this is hard. I don't mind it. I like a good challenge of trying to... This is what I've been doing my board game, too. My co-op board game. And, like, my MOBA board game, I would sit here with just notes out, and I'd just be sitting there like, what the fuck? Goddamn Boris Johnson. Actually, he got mauled by a Garchomp after falling off a cliff. That's a damn good story. Mastery seeds? Yeah, we already have, like, get certain items. We do have that on here. That was one I was actually thinking of as farming alphas, because there are guaranteed alpha spawns that you can get. So we have acquire a certain number of items, because basically you're going to be starting with essentially an empty satchel, so you're going to have to farm up your own stuff and fit it in your satchel without having, like, inventory space. So, I mean, satchel space could be useful, but it's still playable, even if your satchel is not that large. Size doesn't matter in this bingo. Own Civ 6 in the Ultimate Sid Meier collection. The hell is this? Okay. I can't speak Polish. I can't believe I used to blast Dragon Force while building games. How the hell did I think? Actually, that's a lie. I used to blast 2 Steps from Hell when coming up with games. Do I find an alpha? Ooh, those odds are really low, though. Like, they're really, really low. And they're also, there are, like, blurred lines of where, like, basic, like, you would have to remember all the basic alphas, which is not hard to do, but that might be almost as bad as farming distortions, you know what I mean? The odds are very low, like, just barely above shiny odds. Not that bad, but you know what I mean. These are good ideas, though. Keep tossing them out. I'm just trying to weigh risk of what I've seen. Unless you guys have something that can skew something I didn't see in the game. Okay, let's start building goals and just see if we have enough based off this list. Let's just see. So, let's take a look at the Pokedex here, and let's try and break it up by type and figure out what exactly we're doing. How many bugs are in the game? That's a lot of bugs. Nope, that's got Pokemon. What? Why do I have... Caterpie's not in the game, though. What? It's the Legends art. It's the Legends Pokedex. What the fuck? Is it not the Legends Pokedex? There are Pokemon in here on the... What? Oh no, we have to count, chat. Oh boy. I can't order this by... Oh boy. Oh god. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to block these out first. Let me block out the ones that are just like impossible to get here. Okay, what I could actually do... Oh, I can look it up here. No, we're good, we're good. I'm a genius. I still have the list. I'm not going to cut out the Eevee. Okay, we'll cut out Espeon, Umbreon, and Leafeon for all intents and purposes. Just don't make anything around them. Or Sylveon. Rip Sylveon. Actually, let's just... let's cut out all the Eevees. Just not cut out Eevee, but cut out all those when we're counting shit. Or maybe not. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Let me think. I'm thinking. I just saw Cherubi in the list. Cleavor and Scizor. Alright, so Overquill's out of the question. Oh, it's Evolved Quillfish. Oh, God! We gotta do, like, the specific... Are we gonna do the Evolved Quillfish? Will I make people hate me? Which evolution of the new ones are the least offensive? Weirdeer? Oh, boy. Oh, we're gonna have to do that. Like, Overquill, Weirdeer, or Ursaluna. No, not Ursaluna. Fuck that one. That one's impossible. That one is essentially impossible. Droning Meadow, Home of Trials. Yeah, sorry, I'm just working on this. Alright, Porygon's out, sadly. That one's too hard to do. Way too hard to do. Collect all 107 Wisps. Spiritomb, you are gone, my friend. Gone. Gone. Unknown is out, obviously. Yeah, everybody will have chat talk. We don't have to worry about that specific thing. I didn't know chat talk only showed up after you set up camp. That's cool. Now there's certain things I'll actually learn because you just wouldn't think about it, right? Magnemite is out. Ripperoni. Magnezone exists, though. Magnezone will exist. You can't see what I'm looking at right now if you want to here. I'll pop it up. Oh, no, no. Oh, God, please. Don't get him anymore. We have to get rid of the got him. Oh, because notepad's in the way. All I'm doing is I'm just highlighting things that are just not catchable without a space-time. Without an STAD, you know? Because we're very, very clever between PLA and STD. We definitely have to do a Clefable one. We'll have to do a Clefairy catching one. Sneasler. Oh, Razor Claw is obtainable. Oh, God. Cut this one out, because that one's just distortions. Yeah, Hisuian Sneasel is fine. Cranidos, the fossils are out. Man, they really put these in order, didn't they? This one is like Blizzard only. Lucario's not a great one to put into those considerations. Yeah, we'll have to get some like super skittish Pokemon. Actually, yeah, what are the skittish Pokemon? We got like Abra. Keep those in mind, like the ones that just run away from forever. I'm going to count the 18 types really quickly, and then we're just going to go from there. So first things first, let's look up normal. There are 31 supposedly. Let's see how many of them are cut out. This number is not going to equal 224. But oh, 28. Oh, that's not good. I used a bad color for this. Okay, so 28. Okay, so we got normal 28. Next is going to be I need my type chart. Next is fighting. Let's do fighting. All right. Wait. Really? Wow. 14. There are only 14 fighting types in this game. Holy shit. Alright, next up. Fly. Actually, I'm going to click these off as I use them. Flying. I'll show you why we're doing this after. You're going to want common typings. Okay, 29 flying. Wow. Next is poison. poisson, if you will. Fish? That's a lot of fish. I thought I'd be a lot more excited to, like, tell you guys about how school went. I guess I'm not. I'm also super focused right now, so if there are any conversations that I would have, I'm just like, yeah, no, my brain is working overtime. My friends know a lot about this. When I'm at, like, when I used to go to my friend Mujini's old house, like when we lived at his parents' place, like, there'd be times that they'd be watching shows, and I'd just be in the back building my games. I get not hyper-focused, but my brain goes 150% into developing runs. It keeps me engaged. It truly makes me question whether or not I should have went back to school to do this. I just don't like coding. I like dev. I like dev work. I don't like... I like dev work. I'm not necessarily, like a... I don't know how to describe it. I don't know the tools to build it correctly, but... Did I just put swine up as a type? Fucking hell. Of course, the swine up type. Damn it. See? The brain's not here right now. Please leave a message in the chat. Thank you. Beep. Fuck, what? Oh my god. It actually just happened. I lost everything. The point is, yeah, when I'm working on stuff, I'm all in. I enjoy making and theorizing. I just don't know how to build it. That's why Gamma's cool. Gamma was, like, super cool about building my MOBA board game one day in coding. And I'm like, you don't have to do that, but you want to, and I appreciate that. Oh, shit. 15 rock types. Next. Bug. Oh, boy, here we go. Bug types. Not that many bugs. The fuck? Is the fuck? I know you are. Yeah, I know. I still want to get it cleaned up. I've actually just been really enjoying building, like, the change of pace of building the co-op game. That, like, that's been more peaceful for me than the PvP aspect. I realize now is, like, I already knew it was already hard to balance, but, like, it scares me how hard it actually is to build PvP elements into a game. It's tough, man. Hey, J-Boy, what's going on, man? 16. Give me 1 second here. 15. Wait. Can Speedrun be farmed in the late game? Can you still catch it? Speedrun. No, it can't be. Or maybe it can't. Can it? You can farm it? Okay, so 16 then. Because it's in the one zone, right? I guess that one zone there. So you can find a spirit. Check. Interesting. It still doesn't tell you where it is, though. Assembly of 5 score and 8 malevolent spirit. 5 score. Oh, a score is 20, right? Okay. How's your day going, though, J. Millie? He is the forbidden Pokemon. He's literally, like, sealed away because he's evil. Alright, Steel should be fascinating to me. Oh, it's actually a lot. Damn, man. Steel type, huh? 3 of them are already gone, I know that much. Hisuian Sliggoo. Yep. 2 of them are gone, sorry, because you can catch Magnezone. He's just really hard to find. 12. 12. Here, let me... There you go. You can see what I'm doing now. Fire types! Fire bombs! Wow, there's more fire types in this game than all of Gen 4. 17. As they drop off. 16. No! Wait, where's fire in here? Fire spit. Oh, no. Okay. 17. 16. 15. How's my back? It's doing fine. It's my shoulders and my neck now. The pain tends to move around. It's kind of like a ghost on professional phasmophobia. The pain just kind of goes back and forth with where it wants to be. The concern is that it redoes the cycle whenever it chooses to. So I just have to be diligent. I have my physio tomorrow. All right, water types. Yeah, there it. Oh no. Okay, here we go. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. 28. Still 28. 28. Just gonna put these like here now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Go for a second. Up periscope. Yeah, that's a bit okay. My back's been fine. It's just like still having weakness in the morning and dealing with all the residual pain. It sucks. But it has gotten better. Like, a lot of the pains that I was feeling is now just like numbing pain like it used to be. So, you know, the super pain in my ankle now is actually when I just bend. The pain in my back now is just when I'm sitting for too long. So it used to be like consistent. Now it's gotten to that point where it just kind of like the nerves or the muscles just sort of remember what the pain is, but they don't aggravate way harder than they should. Or than they do in general. Okay, 27, 26. Thanks for asking. 25, 24. 23, 22, 21, 20. 20. 20 grass types. Next. Jesus. Electric. Noob, are you sure you want a career change? You want to go into doing paperwork? I never said I liked paperwork. But the career changes you're going to go for is going to give you a lot of paperwork. Shut up, brain. I don't want to remember that. Hey, remember that one time, 16? 14. After I do this, I'm taking a break. Oh, God. So far, at least a steal, which makes sense. Which is funny because it was still tie. Oh, it's still the yeah, it's the lowest. Psychic. Oh, boy. Here we go. Not that many, actually. You already lose one. 16. I mean, if you watch speedrunners, they usually have these open. 15. Like, they have their notes on the side that they build if they're just starting a speedrun or optimizing it. 15. 15 psychics. Wait, where's Mr. Mime in all of this? Isn't he only... No, he's findable. Oh, that must be like a super mime. Okay, how many ice types are there actually? Oh, no! Wait. There. No. Uh-oh. Oh. How do... Okay. Excel nerds. How do I do this again? Shit. Is it this? And then do this? No, damn it. Man, I learned Excel years ago. How do I... Lizzie knows this. How do I search for a particular term in a particular column? Conditional formatting, data validation. Is it data validation? Nope. Shit. Column stats. Oh! Whoa, wait a minute. Holy fuck. Are you serious? I could just did this? I hate you. Wait. Oh, it's specifically just water, exactly. Which is not going to be perfect. But... Oh, yeah, because it splits it up here, so you have to add them all up. Well, son of a gun. Column stats, chat. It's all about column stats. It's only one ghost or a normal water type. Which one's the normal water type? Oh, Bibarel, yeah, that makes sense. How do I... Oh my god, I gotta read this. So I'm looking for ice. Oh, shit. Are these all organized nice and cleanly? Yeah, I hope so. Ice. Alright. Yeah, all best ice lands ever. 5, 6, 7, 9, 12, 13. Okay, so far 16, but I have a feeling that is incorrect. Because now we have to look for any ice types in here that are blocked out. That's 15 already. I feel like ice typing would be too easy anyways, because they're all in the same spot, for the love of God. $13. So 13 on ice. Okay, column stats be gone. Ice was the tough one. Dragon. Do not make a joke. Oh yeah. There's like no fucking dragons. There's just no dragons. Chat, there's just no dragons. How could there be dragons? Dragons don't exist. They're fake. Like Pokemon. There are literally just 2 types of dragons in the entire game. Holy crap. Other than legendaries. There's just quite literally 6 dragons. Dark. This one should get a lot. No? Really? 11. 10. Oh no. Dark types, what's happening? 8. Only 8 dark types? Really? The fuck? Like that I can use. And the last one is fairy. Fairy should have quite a bit now that like it's been added as a typing. 13. The other thing is, I'm not going to do unknown things. Just because. So this is the tricky part. Unknown could add towards money. Which would be hilarious. If I did unknown, I could be like, you have to find unknown D as a goal. That'd just be a lot of resetting. But. Yeah. Okay, so let's put these all here now. And actually now let's do column stats. So of our typings. Oh, this is the frequency. Damn it. That won't help us. Distribution. That doesn't matter. Okay, can you do me a favor? Go back. So of our highest scores here, we have, can anything beat 28? Flying is 29. So let's take a look at some of the highest and take a look at some of the lowest. They kind of build around that potentially. 29, 28. Normal's 28. Let's go top 5. And then poison's 22. Interesting. And then our lowest, dragon, dark, steel, ice. It's ice and fairy. I should have colored these differently. Okay, so normal, flying, poison, ghost, or poison, ground, and water are the top. And then ice, dragon, dark, fairy, and steel are the bottom 5. Interesting. So if we want to build type-based stuff, we want to make sure there's a good balance between high and low while not having too many crossovers of typings. So, for example, if we had multiple of these show up, this is what we want to test now. If we go back to, actually, this is where this is going to become very useful, column stats. So if we go back to normal, straight normal, there are 21 of 28. Okay. That we can identify as just straight normal types. If we look at flying, there are no straight flying types, which means we're just going to be dealing with that. So it's not a problem because I believe that's how flying just generally exists because Tornadus is not here. We're not using Tornadus, which would be the only pure flying type. But every single flying type is going to cross over to other things. So now let's take a look at poison. Poison is... Holy shit, there's not a... There's no pure poison type in this game. There's just no pure poison type. Wow. What the fuck? Okay, ground type then. Pure ground. God damn it. There's 2 pure ground types. Yes, we're getting there. Are they even legal? I don't know. You don't have to go that deep into it. I'm not a professional. How many pure water types are there? All right, 16 out of 8, 20. Yeah, okay. So if we want to go for like crossover typings, Normal and water are probably fairly safe, because the idea is if we get 2 or 3 of these on the same, we want to be careful, because whichever typings we choose, we want to make sure it's not like one Pokemon just gets them 2 goals. It's only going to be up to 2 goals because they only have up to 2 types. But we want to make sure they don't cross over too hard. So, for example, normal water only crosses over once, and that's Bibarel. So if those both ended up, Bibarel suddenly becomes hotly contested, well, or highly catchable just because you want that. So that's not an issue. But with poison and flying type, those are always crossing over. So you'd have to look at how many normal flying, how many normal poisons. So probably at this point, if I looked at flying, where's normal flying? Normal flying, there's actually only 5. So yeah, like normal flying only has 5 of them. So like normal and flying being together would not be a problem. Normal poison doesn't exist. Normal ground doesn't exist because Diggersby does not exist in this. And then you have 1. So like normal is a gold star, right? Normal is going to be A-okay. Can I like fold this away? No, don't do that. Oh god, what did I do? So normal is do it. Of this, actually, by the way, let's go back to this. Column stats. Let's just take a look at all of these and get these done before we start making decisions here. There are no pure steel types. So that's something to note. What about ice? I don't think there's going to be any pure ice types either. Oh, yeah, there are. 5, but I think that's going to be 4 because Glaceon, right? We'd have to double check these. Just in a general sense. What else is pure ice type that you can catch? Oh, Snorunt and Glalie. Oh, Bergmite too. Yeah, shit. Yeah, too bad Avalugg isn't here. Okay, so we'll say ice is 4 out of 13 because we caught that one. What about dragon? No, dragon's gonna have 0. There's no yeah, there's 0 dragons that are gonna be just pure dragon type. They're actually all typed. Wait, no, Goomy? Goomy should be 1. Yeah, it's 1. It's 1. Goomy. Aha! Dark. There's 1 dark type. That's pure dark. Which one is that? Pure dark Pokemon. Pure dark Pokemon. Oh, Umbreon, so 0. Yeah. And then Fairy. Pure Fairy, there's 5. I think that's going to be 4 because of Sylveon. Yeah, it's not a Hisuian Goomy, actually. It's just Goomy, weirdly enough. It's only considered Hisuian Sliggoo and Hisuian Goodra. Yeah, Clefas. Yeah, so 4 pure fairy types. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. So if we were to go with the 5 top and the 5 lowest, normal is do it because a lot of them are pure normal types because we can make people catch pure normal types. That would work. If we have crossovers, we're going to decide after we figure out the crossovers. Water's a lot of spillover. Yeah, that's actually the only dragon that's pure dragon. Because otherwise you have the Goomy line, you have the Gibble line, and the whole Gibble line is dragon ground. Excuse me. How's the green screen holding up? Well done, chap. I taped it in a different way. It's working. Yeah, Goomy's completely normal. It only changes when it turns into Sliggoo. It's unique like that. Wow. Yeah. What about the games? What about the games, Jay Mully? Oh, yeah. Oh, rip. That's a painful loss. Okay. Man, oh man. I mean, that actually kind of makes me want to like explore all of them. See how many of them are pure pure of each type. I'm just gonna stand up here. Actually, I'm gonna stand up really quickly, take a couple of minutes off. Thank you very much for watching. This will not be a long break because I already ate lunch and I've already been awake since 6 a.m. So what the hell else do I have to do throughout my day? Other than tutor tonight. And then potentially stream with Chocobos. Do you know anything about that, Kami? Am I streaming tonight with Chocobos? He was unclear on his Tuesday, his last night's conclusions. As well as I was talking to my girlfriend. So there's a chance I just missed it. Yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just gonna play some ads. Nothing happens during ads. They launched the new... I don't know why I'm doing this. They launched the new ad incentive program. I'm not in it, and I have strict opinions about it. It's a good idea, but I'm pissed it took that long for people to play ads. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. We're back. Thank you very much for your patience. Milo was a gem, by the way. I rarely say that, but he is a gem. He has this spot on my parents' bed where the sun, like when we have the sunset, so basically my house faces in a weird way. So the sun actually peeks over our house, it hits me in the morning, and then it sets on my parents' side in the afternoon. So in the afternoon, what Milo does is we put a towel down, like a beach towel for him on our parents' bed, so he doesn't get all the hair all over the place, because he likes sleeping on their pillows. So they got him to sleep underneath the pillows, like on to the side of the pillows, on the bed itself. But the sun hits in such a way, because we have houses, like we don't have tall houses, we live in a subdivision, but that way the houses sit, they just barely let the sun through. But there's a particular time around this time, around 2:30, 3 o'clock, where the sun puts a beam of light perfectly over my parents' bed where their necks would go. And he just lies flat across the whole sunbeam because he's big enough to do that. He just catches the entire sun on the bed with the towel and everything. I want to say he rarely skips that opportunity to sleep there. Unless he's having a bad day, which is like 90% of them. Oh, pretty much. Yeah. It's almost incredible how much, like, it's just, I was looking at it, I was going to take a picture, and then he followed me downstairs, like, fuck. But, yeah, he just finds a way to just literally, like, but he always keeps that one paw out. The one paw, he always sticks one paw out when he sleeps, but for some reason that paw is outside of the sunlight. So he always has one, like, cool paw and 3 warmed paws. I have a feeling it's a sucker punch paw. Also, I'm fairly convinced that the song Take On Me is a testicle drop test. Anyways, back to thinking. Okay. Normal wouter. 1. Normal flying is a lot. It'll be normal flying. There's gonna be a lot of these. Excuse me. Oh no, flying normals? Phone call. Normal poison shouldn't exist. Normal ground doesn't exist. Normal steel doesn't exist. Normal ice? Don't think so. Normal psychic exists. Yeah, so normal's pretty safe. What about flying combos? Dark flying is 2. Oh, man. I feel like flying just has too much going for it, with normal being on the list. I think we have to do normal and not flying. So let's get rid of flying. I'm gonna red it out. Alright, let's move on to the next highest one. Let's try bug. Let's see what bug gives us. Okay. Why didn't that add up correctly? Oh, because there's another normal type. Normal ghost. Normal ghost is the last one. 7 out of this. Of the poison. Okay. Let's see how I want to do this. With poison, let's see how many they cross over with the other types. To see if we should be concerned. Okay. We have 1 bug poison. We have 1 bug steel, but that's really hard to get. Oh, I don't care about bug. I care about poison. Shit. Okay, we have 1 bug poison. Dark poison, we have 2. Okay, so that's 3 so far. Ghost poison, we have 6. But we're not doing ghost. What's the next one we're looking for here? Ground poison? Doesn't exist in this game. Excellent. Ice poison? Nope. Okay, poison bug. Here we go. So that's 1. Is that the same thing as bug poison? Poison bug. Okay, poison dark. What do we got here? Poison bug. Dark is 4. Flying we're not doing anymore. Poison ground. Yeah, poison's a pretty good one, actually. We're like at about like 19 of them don't actually cross over. Palpatine that shit. Okay. Ground. Ground's gonna be tough. There's only 2 out of 24 that are pure types. But how many of them are normal? None. How many of them were poison? Wait, there's a ground normal in this game? What the hell is ground normal in this game? There is? Ground normal. Diggersby doesn't exist. Chat, who's ground normal in this game? Ground normal. Ground normal, ground normal, ground... Oh! Ursaluna! Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that guy. Alright, so, none yet. Ground, normal, yeah, that's not a problem. Ground flying doesn't matter. So main type ground does not matter because that's not going with anything we're looking at. Let's go with other things here. Just have ground in it. Water ground is 3 of them. That's fine. I think we said water was most likely going to be okay. Rock we're not checking right now. Ice is going to be something for sure. 3, yeah. Ghost ground doesn't exist yet. Fire ground doesn't exist yet. Fairy ground, anything like that. So was that 6? 6 out of 24 types? It's not even half bad. Oh, dragon ground, I guess. Ground dragon. How many bugs are pure type? 6? Interesting. I'm not convinced on ground. There's a lot of crossover with all of these, kind of. Not necessarily, but for the amount of ground types, it's kind of high. Bugs. Okay, let's take a look at bugs here. Aren't statistics great? Bug fighting. What the fuck is bug fighting in this game? Bug fighting. Oh, Hisuian thingamajig. No, that's not. What? Who's bug fighting? Bug fighting? Oh, no. Not Cleavor. No. That would be weird. Bug fighting. Bug fighting. Oh, Heracross. Yeah, okay. Okay. Bug ground? There's one bug ground. But I don't think we're using ground per se. Bug steel, there's one. Those are kind of unique. Because we're not using fighting. We're not using fighting, right? Bug dark doesn't exist. Bug dragon, if we were even going to use those. Bug water, are there any water bugs in this game? Actually, I don't think there are any water bugs in this game. Nope, no water bug in this game. That we're using anyways. Bug ice, only in Hackmons. Bug might actually be a safe bet. Bug poison, there should be a fair amount of them, right? No, there isn't. There's just the one. But there's also poison bug over here. Which is another one. It's one, basically. Yeah, bug's safe to catch. Huh. Okay. Let's do bug. Steel is tough. Steel is a tough one. Because it's bug steel. Dragon steel. I feel like if we do steel type, we can't do dragon or anything else that coincides with it, which would also be bug. That's only one. Electric steel, there's 3 of them, but we can only use 1 of them. I feel like steel on its own makes you catch some interesting Pokemon, right? Bronze or Bronzong, because we're not using Psychic. Although, how many pure Psychic types are there in this game? There are 7 pure Psychic types in this game. So you could do, like, catch pure Psychic types, which could lead into, like, catching the Abras and the Kadabras, Alpha Alakazam, all the same area-ish. Also pure Psychic. Let's do a quick scan here. Oh, yeah. No, except these. Oh, no, we can't. No, they're not pure Psychic anymore, right? Oh, Trimecho and Chingling, yeah. The problem is, this kind of keeps them all in the same place, right? I want these guys to be all over the place. With Steel, like, you have Steelix. Steelix, Bronze or Bronzong are all in the same place. Who else is a Steel type in this game? Scizor will have to be done. These guys don't count. Lucario is in the Alabaster Icelands, at least. Steel's kind of hanging around itself, isn't it? Magnezone is Coronet Highlands. Water Steel's the Empoleon. We'd have to do something funky with the typings. Like catch 3 steel types in 3 different from 3 different regions. Like catch 1 steel type from 3 different regions, I think, or 3 different areas, rather. Water-wise, we already know water normal is good. Water poison is basically Quillfish. Water bug, nothing. Water ice. I think maybe we just stick to bug poison, normal, and bug poison, normal, and water. Because everything else seems harder. Like, we could do dark, but dark water exists. I forget who that is. Oh, that'd be Samurott. That doesn't count. Dark might be good. Dark Bug? Dark Bug doesn't exist. Dark Poison exists? Yeah, Stunky Skuntank. Dark Normal. Maybe Dark is good after all. Because there's not that many Dark Pokemon, right? That you can get. Easily. Not easily, anyways. Catch an Eevee and get Umbreon, but that might be like the harder catching one. Quillfish exists. Yeah, like Quillfish, you could evolve it into Overquill. Then you got Skunky Stuntank. Problem is they're all Poison Dark. Shit. We can't really do that one. Fairies? Normal Fairy. Don't think actually exists in this game. Nope. Nobody's Normal Fairy in this game. What does Fairy got here? Fairy, what are you paired with? Fairy Flying, that doesn't matter. Fairies on their own. That's like Cleffa, Clefable, Clefairy. That puts 3 of the 4 normal, like 3 of the 4 basic fairies in there. Fairy Bug? Does Bug Fairy exist? No. Maybe we do fairies. Fairies are kind of interesting. 13 of them. Fairy Poison? No. Fairy Water? No. Maybe it is fairy. Maybe we use it. I can't think off the top of my head what fairies can be used. But that's not a half bad typing to use. Water, I think we were looking at Water Poison. Has a lot of them. Water Bug doesn't. Like Water Poison, Tentacool, Tentacruel. I didn't mention it though. Water Poison? Yeah, Tentacool, Tentacruel. Okay, so we can do water as well. Cool, okay. So with this, what we discern is based on like the number of pairings that could go together, or like the number of crossover typings that would just help 2 goals and be kind of boring like that. Most of these will actually not. These 5 will not cross over too much with each other. They will here and there. Like I said, Bibarel will give to both normal and water. Fairy actually doesn't give over to any of these. So even though there are only 4 pure fairy types, they don't actually give into Bug or Poison or Water or Normal. So they're actually having to look between 13 fairy types potentially. Water only has 2 poison types, no bugs in this, no fairy types in this, 1 normal types. That means there's like 25, and poison, yeah. So like there's like 25 water types to choose from. So that's kind of what I'm trying to decide and decipher here. It's just figure out whether or not these will go without them finishing each other. Like you know, you get 7 Pokemon and they happen to get both normal and that of the total number. Because if I did, for example, Rock and Ground, there's like 6 Pokemon that could complete both of those. And if the goal is going to be not set like more than 8, right? Or 10 or something like that. So that just kind of cleans it up too easily. If that makes sense. You'll actually have to catch a good number of Pokemon to make this work. Alright. So that's the typings down. That's 1. That's not even goals. That's just 1. That's got... Oh, sorry. Got him again. Sorry, guys. So... now the question becomes... Let's go through each of these... I want to find out how much do we make per Pokemon caught. How much are each Pokemon worth in Legends Arceus? What's the calculation? Pricing guide. No! Jesus. How do I look this up? How would I look up how much each Pokemon would be worth when I catch them? Oh, that'll actually... You know what? I just realized something. We can't do that. Because if we do that amount, people at different ranks are going to have different amounts of money made. So, this is what we'll do instead. This will make it way easier. Instead of make X report X number of Pokemon. That makes it easier. That way, because now, even if they catch duplicates, you can still get that done as quickly as possible. And go from there. And that could also lead into, like, catch a certain number of Pokemon or stuff like that. So, yeah, let's report X number of Pokemon. That'll make it more fair than with money. Money's a bit skewed in some cases here. Okay. Should I make it that they have to catch a male Combi? How many places can Combi be caught? You found your own solar feline? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Catch a male Combi. See you later, Kami. Have a good day, man. Catch one male Combi. This is my goal. These are my goals after all. I can have fun, as much fun as I want with this. Catch one Buizel that is 2'5" or taller. Let's make it 2'6". What's his range again? Up to 2.8. What would be the Buizel? What's your range again? 2.1 to 2.8. In the middle is 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it has to be 5. 6, 7, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's uneven. There's 8 numbers there. Damn it, noob. Yeah, 2'5" makes sense. 2'5" or taller. That's easier than the quest because that one's looking for 2.8, 2'8". What are the meme catches that we have in the channel? Something with Mr. Mime. Man, we could make Mr. Mime one of them. I know it's also catchable in distortions. X number of Pokemon. So let's do report here. So a fair one, in my opinion, would be probably 20, I think. 20? Would 20 be fair? Ah, man, that's a tough one. That's tough. That one could be tracked at least. Yeah, report. Yeah, that could be a later game goal. It doesn't have to be completable right away. Report at least 20 Pokemon at once to Laventon. And then we could do, of that, we could also do report at least how many alphas exist in each area. I need Poke Earth. Where did I put that? Don't care about this. We care about this still. Whew. What is this? Why do I have my Google Drive open? Oh, yeah. Obsidian Fieldlands. How many alphas are we looking at, my friend? Okay. Obsidian Fieldland, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's write that down. Just gonna record this so we can do this well. Okay, 19 guaranteed. We're not going to take into account any random spawns. I think that'll make it even more funny. Like, even funnier when people just start finding random fucking things and screwing with you. Let's do this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait, are there 2 under there? Nope, just 18. 18 in the Crimson Mirelands. Remember, not all of these need to be like easy-ish goals to do. They could be some late game stuff, like you need to grind up a good team to finish it. So if you've got any ideas like that, that could be super helpful as well. We also do a catching for specific regions: 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 in the Cobalt Coastlands. Let's go to Coronet Highlands. Why are there 19 in the field? Now you're making me guess. Coronet Highlands. Actually, this one should have a lot of alphas, right? Maybe not. Oh, God. It doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yes, 15, actually. Oh. And then Alabaster Icelands. Ancient Retreat. No, there won't be any. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 in the Alabaster Icelands. So, okay, we got 19 in the Obsidian, 18 Crimson Mirelands, 18 in the Coastlands. You know, it might be more fun to make it more specific, perhaps. Instead of saying just report X number. The problem is, all the alphas are kind of sandwiched together. So, in actual, well, I was gonna say the most interesting region is actually the Crimson Mirelands. The alphas are fairly spread out. Fairly? I'm sure there could be some strategy with the catching X number of typings, too. Right, you got, like, normals on the card. You go after the Licky Licky as opposed to anything else. Man, there is so much room to optimize this when it comes to trying to get the goals together. It's pseudo-exciting. We could make it, if those are both on the card. It could always be fine-tuned, of course. Doesn't have to be perfect right away. The coastlands. What about the coastlands? Actually, the coastlands are pretty spread out, too. Ish. Nah, they're kind of like all in one zone. I could also send people to a specific place to catch these. Where's this? I made you guys stare at a weasel for multiple minutes. I'm so sorry. What do you think? X number of alphas or alphas from particular zones? Actually, of all things, it kind of looks like Obsidian Fieldlands is the best one to catch alphas in. This one makes you actually go a lot of places and spread out. There's a lot of them, but it makes you kind of catch them all. Let's just take a look here. What are these? Luxio, Rapidash, Alpha Heracross? Shit. Graveler, Blissey, yeah, Magikarp. Magikarp Golbat. Scyther, Bibarel, yeah, that'd be a very valuable one. Kricketune too. Lopunny, Infernape. That's Alakazam, right? Big Ala, that's Snorlax. It's Wishcash, Gyarados. Gyarados. Oh. Fascinating. I don't know, man. Slow snow. Oh no. Kind of feels like Canada right now. Except we're getting rain. We're getting rain and balmy weather. Just huge winds. We have high winds right now. It's kind of ridiculous. I need sunglasses. God. Sorry, I'm a little lost in thought here. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to, like, what I want to add with catching alphas. I'm still stuck whether or not I want to make it zone specific or just a single report. Maybe just a single report. We could do both. I kind of like the whole, like, catch. Put at least 6 different at once from. Once to Laventon, report at least 6 different alpha Pokemon at once from City and Field Lands to Laventon. Those ones going together would be very nice. I might make this more specific. Let's try and make it more specific. So if I go to the, I think it's like Mirelands were also pretty good. What about not Ancient Retreat? What about Alabaster Icelands? They're kind of just all there, right? But also make them fight different types. So, Jay Molly, what I'm doing is... Have you ever seen me play bingo on the channel for Pokemon Crystal and stuff like that? So what I could do is there's a bingo site called Bingo Sync, and you can build your own bingo boards for people to speedrun with. So... what I'm doing is creating a list of goals to put into a bingo board for people to speedrun with, including, well, basically myself. I like to do it with friends if I could make that work. Because I think it'd just be a fun little thing to do. So what I'm doing is I'm just analyzing the game, looking at certain facts and features of the game, and trying to figure out... Don't worry about what's on the thing. This is actually what we used when we did Showdown Bingo, like people yelling ja-ja-ja in chat. So I'm just using a format that I know works in Thing and like works in Bingo Sync, and I'm just copying over it. So we're up to here right now. Like this is as far as we've gotten with goals. Yeah. Don't worry about this. This is just copying the format. Don't worry. We could do. Are these called zones? What are these called? I guess zone versus what are they called? Regions? Okay, area and sub area. Okay. So there are areas and then there's sub areas. Cool. So defeat. Actually, you know what? Let's do the mastery. Seed of mastery. What are the chances of seeds of mastery here? What are your drop chances? They don't tell me. LOL. Why not? Event spawns. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Uxie. It's supposed to be here. Whatever. It's just bugged. Pokemon. Why don't they tell me what they drop? I thought this was supposed to tell me the items they drop. Have to click on them to see what they drop? I do. So let's go with. Let's go 3 Seeds of Mastery. Let's go with. I like the Seeds of Mastery one. It's actually a really good idea. Complete the balloon race. We're gonna make this for every area. Let me look this up really quickly. At least 17. Now I gotta see all the balloon races. Yeah, let me see list of requests. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No, fuck you. Pop. feel like I make those harder. Obsidian fin. Yep. So now we're gonna do this. What do you do here? No, in the Mirelands. In the Mirelands, sir. Sir. Why don't you ever think about the Firelands, you bastards? Alright, hold on. Do we have anything here? Useless. Burst 17 balloons. We'll just use that as an example. Hello. Nope, too far. In the coastlands? No, where the hell is my Mirelands? Is there not one? Yeah, literally, those are things we actually found all the time on Showdown. It's really funny. Is there not one? In the Mirelands? Holy shit, there's not one in the Mirelands. I'm a fool. Okay, coastlands. Oops, that's where I need to go. My other personal favorite is, player sprites and anime waifu, because that happened forever. All of these were like true. A full shiny team. Player drops a command in chat when they're not even a mod. They can't use any of that. Like their names would be like XX Yellow Swaggins, XX, exclamation XX. Like all of this was disconnect stall strats. All of these were real. All of these were real things, including this was done back in Gen 8. Like Sword and Shield release, so people are complaining about Urshifu before his banned. Oh, yeah. Turn 1-2 rage quit, self Oko move. Little Capo, yeah, using Twitch language before the days of Keck W became popular. Damn, those were the days. I kind of miss them. Balloon race in the coastlands. How many balloons are there in total? Out of 40? We do 30. I believe in us to be able to do 30. Ah. Do you want to Coronet High? The Coronet Highlands does not have one, right? I don't think the Coronet Highlands had one. Maybe they did. I don't remember. Oh boy. All in? Hell yeah, man. Good luck. So relaxing. Wow. Burst at least 30 out of 50, I'm guessing. How many are there in total? Total of 50 balloons. Let's do 35. What the? Oh god, what did I do? Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. Alabaster Iceland's balloon race. We got the 3 balloon races in there. That's good to go. Oh, I did? Hell yeah. Sorry, man. That's the way the game goes. How many Pokemon can actually only be caught at night? Can we count this? Let's see how many of them are actually valuable. Alright, chat, here we go. Are you ready? One. Oh, wait. Oh, we got a lot. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait for it. Keep waiting. Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. Yeah, well, yeah. 13. 14, 15, which is a lie because you can catch these on the ground, but 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's a lot of them, actually. 19. At night, 19. So if at night we can catch 19... Wow, that's a lot of them, actually. If we want to do a living dex, let's do, like, 8 Pokemon only found at night. And this will be living dex, so it will be a little different from... I think it makes more sense in this game to have a living dex, because instead of, like in normal bingo, what you could do is you could evolve a Poliwag into a Poliwhirl, and then to a Poliwrath that'll count as 3 water Pokemon owned in the Pokedex. I think in this one, because this game is all about, like, the pasture and everything like that, I think it makes more sense that we had living dex, which means you actually own a Poliwag, a Poliwhirl, and a Poliwrath, and that'll count as 3, like, actually have a physical Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath for 3 water. That's kind of what I'm thinking for this. I think that makes more sense. Let's do the catching types one. That's a lot of normal types. That's a lot of types. You gonna make me look through all of these? Okay, give me a second. Normal. Where are we looking here? Alabaster, Obsidian, Crimson. Alabaster, Obsidian, Cobalt, Crimson. Alabaster, Cobalt, Obsidian. Cobalt, Obsidian. Obsidian, Cobalt. Wow, seems to be a pattern. Wow-wee. Alabaster, Obsidian, Cobalt. Obsidian, Coronet, Cobalt. Evolve. Alabaster Obsidian, Alabaster Obsidian. Alabaster Obsidian, Alabaster Obsidian, Alabaster Obsidian Cobalt, Alabaster Cobalt, Alabaster Obsidian. Okay, so what I'm seeing is I want to catch a bunch of normal types. So let's do, how many of these are evolutions? Not a hell of a lot. Some of these are. Some of these are. Alright, let's stick to, I think. How many of these are not evolutions? Let's ask that. How many of these are not evolutions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's free. 9. 10, 11, that's free 2, 12, yeah, okay, let's do like 8 different 8 different normal type Pokemon. And I think we'll do the same thing with the water. 8 different water type Pokemon. 4 poison. Sorry, to speak. 6 different poison type Pokemon. 6 different bug type Pokemon. Again, these won't all end up on the same card, obviously, but just to make it balance as much as possible. Let's do 5 different fairy type Pokemon. Because at least that, well, no, let's do 6 again, just because Clefairy exists. Cleffa ruins this whole goddamn thing. Literally, Cleffa ruins it, because I was thinking, like, you know, you got Mime, but you also have, like, yeah, you have to do 6, because if they're gonna go the Gardevoir Gallade route, or sorry, Gardevoir Kirlia routes with Cleffa, Clefairy, Clefable, that's too easy, but make them do that at least. Unless I want to force them. But then you're also risking... We'll play with it. Maybe 7. I'm thinking maybe 7 there. Just not to force how easy that is. You know, that seems kind of fucking easy, though, when you think about it, yeah? I'm gonna do 7 different fairy types. Just force a 3rd species of fairy. Same thing with bug. I'm gonna force 7. Poison types... I'll leave it at 6. It's a bunch of 2 Evos. I don't think there's many 3 Evos. Rip player sprays and anime waifu. We're going to the next goal. Next goal. Next goal. What Pokemon would be cute to feed, chat? In this game. What would be a cute Pokemon to feed? Preferably not a normal poison bug. Water fairy. Maybe. We'll see. Actually, let's do this based on, like, their favorite, because we're going to be using their favorite food with their preferred foods. Togepi? That's really hard to spawn, though. Oh, shit, that exists, too. Yeah, definitely bumping up fairy types. Good call, Broken. Jesus. Yeah, we gotta do 7 different fairy types. Good call. Let's find Pokemon that are hard to feed. Oh, my God. We could do this. Feed Voltorbs with crunchy salt. We'll keep Voltorb in mind. Nah, you're not cute to feed. Feeding in the water sounds like a nightmare. Oh, it sounds very less fun. Feeded Piplups. It's too easy. We need like a 2-drop. Yeah, we need like a 2-drop here. 2 or 1. That still sounds like a nightmare. Unknowns don't like to eat. How dare they? I can't believe Spiritomb has a preferred food. Man, crunchy salt sure is the diet of choice of a lot of these things. Alright. Oh, there we go. Feed Goomies. But if we do Goomy, we can't do Voltorb because they're in the exact same area. Okay, so let's write it down. So we got Goomy and Voltorb. Uh-oh. Did I see a terror? Where's the terror cat? Uh-oh. The Pokemon term is Tora cat? Yeah. Pachirisu, it's too easy to feed though. But it's rare, right? That might not be bad. Pachirisu is not a half bad call. Oops. It's easy to feed, but you have to go get to it. That wouldn't be too bad either. Again, it's crunchy salt. But only 2 spots. That's not terrible. We'll keep looking. Oh my god, feed Chanseys. Can you imagine? Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Let's this actually makes us have to go around and get stuff. So this is the honey. Pachirisu, I forget what you were. Should have been writing this down. Why didn't I write this down? Pachirisu is everything but crunchy salt. Voltorb is crunchy salt. Goomy, I don't remember what Goomy is. I believe it's also crunchy salt, right? Yeah, I think it's crunchy salt. The only thing is, like, Goomy gets its own resources. I guess technically Chansey does too, but at least makes you hold on to those. Feed a Magikarp. Hell yeah. Mime Jr.'s too easy. They're also, like, if they're too rare, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, let's feed a Cherubi. Great idea. Let's have fun with that. You want me to fill your anime waifu dreams and just feed Lopunnies in my bingo? Yeah. Oh, of course Paris will eat anything because they're assholes. How does Paris prefer more foods than Snorlax? Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. What else is unique to feed? Oh. There are not that many picky eaters. Holy crap. I'm amazed. How? How are there not that many picky eaters in this game? Huh. So should I do like feed Paris or Snover? Over. It's only there. And if I go back to Chansey. Okay. Tombolo. Patchy only has one location. So does Voltorb. Voltorb, I feel like, feeds itself, though. Goomy technically also feeds itself. Technically. But there's 2 places to find Goomy. So maybe we do Goomy. Feed it a plump bean. We could do Goomy and Chansey. And then either feed a Paris or a Snover. What do you guys think? I think Patchy is good because of its hard area. Actually, no. If we go like this, and maybe we want to do not Paris or Snover, let's do Goomy, Pachirisu, and Chansey, because Chansey has 2 spots. Pachirisu has 1 spot, but like multiple things you could feed it. Goomy has 2 spots and only wants 1 thing. So maybe we make it feed a Goomy or a Chansey. And then Pachirisu has its own thing. Feed a Pachirisu. Its preferred food. Let's try that. Because they're in different spots, right? Ancient Quarry Halma Trials. Oh, no, it's in the Cobalt. Yeah, we're good. Okay, Coronet Highlands and Crimson Mirelands. And you are Cobalt Coastlands or Alabaster Icelands or Obsidian Fieldlands. That is actually, ironically, incredibly cool. That actually works out perfectly. They don't share a region, so we're doing that. So this one's going to be feed 1 Goomy or Chansey. It's, what's it called? Preferred foods? It's preferred food. Oh, we could do feed 1. Oh, God. Feed 1 Pachirisu, 1 of each of its preferred foods. Yeah, there we go. That's some cleverness. Well, at least I think it's some cleverness. Only I'm going to probably get excited about this. And then I rope Gamma into this. He's like, ah, shit. Yeah, fuck. And then he finds like 9 shinies and then he resets his game by accident. Like, this would be a cool thing because if my girlfriend wanted to do it, she could do something like this. And that's not putting her at like a bottom bar or something like that, but it's like literally anybody could do this because all the information is available. It's just figure out like what is the fastest way to go from point A to point B. Like, I think that's the cool thing about this particular type of bingo that I want to build. It could just very easily be like that. Oh, 8 different Pokemon only caught at night. I gotta do that. 8 different Pokemon only found at night. Alright. Boom. Feed 1 Patcher, 1 male Combi. Feed 1 Goomy or Chansey's preferred food. Feed 1 Pachirisu, 1 of each of its preferred foods. That's gonna be really tough to pull off, actually. That's gonna be hilarious to figure out. What else do we got down here? Use. Oh yeah, this could be interesting. Like use 3 agile style. Actually, we're gonna make this harder. Use 4 agile style moves in 1 battle. We can always attune this, of course. Use strong style moves in 1 battle. That way, because Agile's easier to use, right? That one's not even that difficult, but you do have to get to strong stuff. The idea is you got to get to the strong stuff. So you got to catch Pokemon that can get you strong style moves. I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it, but We'll figure that one out. We'll see how that one works. That might just be too easy. But we need easier goals, right? We still need easy goals. Not everything needs to be hard. We just need goals that are going to, like, lead into each other. There's no Dunsparce in this game. How many Pokemon are actually flying? How many Pokemon are flying in this game, chat? Like, flying around. How would I figure that out? Oh, man. Let's see. Google. List of Pokemon in the air. Not in the airport. Why the fuck would anybody ask that? Not flying types! Here we go. I think. Nope. I'm gonna click. This is gonna be all flying types, right? Not the flying type Pokemon. There you go, found in the air. Milo, hi. Somebody came to say hi and not use the bathroom. Right, Milo? You're here to destroy the green screen again because that's all you do is you need to get a job done. We appreciate you and our family like that. Here you go. Say hi, chat. Thank you. Wow, you actually said something for once. It's one of, I want to slit your throat, but, you know. Oh, your heart's going so fast. Don't worry about it, man. Sniff it. Sniff the new pop filter. Don't put too much hair on it, though. Yeah, what does it smell like? Okay, we gotta go. Say bye, chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go upstairs. 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 Come on. Hi. Jeez. Sorry, my mom was talking to me. She wanted to know how my day went. So, considering I'm potentially not talking to her today, well, till like later tonight when I don't know what dinner's gonna be like. That's one thing I didn't think about. If I play with Chocobos and all, I don't have dinner. That's gonna be tricky. Oh boy, I'm gonna be eating at like 11 o'clock. Good thing I'm not working tomorrow, except until, well, I work at 5:30. So just as a reminder to everybody, depending on what I've got going on tomorrow, we may stream tomorrow early on. You have a great lurk, J Molly. Thanks for coming out, man. Appreciate it. It's a slow day. This is a good day to lurk. Just working this stuff out. Depending on what my schedule looks like and what I have to get done, I don't know if I have to get anything done, to be frank, but after physio, I end at 9. If I was to stream, it'd have to be like a 10 to 3 thing. You too, J Molly. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, I might have another stream just trying to get this done, or to get like more of it done and then work from there. But otherwise, the next stream will be Friday, and potentially that will be moved from an 8 a.m. if I don't have any work. That might be moved over to 1 p.m. Not because like I have something that I might do on Friday in the morning. So, and that would be 11 to 12 if that ends up happening. So I'd start streaming at 1, and then I have to go by like 6:30 to go work out again. Then I have work the next day, and then we have Pokemon Day on Sunday. What a schedule. Holy shit. Just telling you right now, if this was a schedule that I had where I had to like figure out day by day what it's going to look like, I would go nuts. This is the only time you'll ever see me explode my face onto screen. Only time. I don't know how big I was now. I don't know. I'll just say that's big enough. Whatever. Okay, so we came up with, when I seen at night, flying. How many Pokemon fly in this game? What would I look up with that? In air. Oh, here we go. Flying Pokemon locations. Boom. There are only 8 flying Pokemon in the game. Really? Really? Yep, kind of surprises me. Is there one in each region? So in the air there are 8. And of those, the ones that finish these goals, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Interesting. So I might do catch one flying Pokemon from 3 different areas. Let's do that. Oh god, where was I? catch one mid-air in, what are they called? Let's see. Where's the Gyarados? The Gyarados will tell us. Let's do that. Catch one Pokemon while they were in the air. From 3 different areas. That makes sense. Oh God. I think we'll do about... I have 2 tonight, right? It's not like my girlfriend coming over. Okay. I think we'll... Might stop soon and just play some Unite. I would like to play some, if possible. Or I gotta figure out... Oh God, I gotta figure out dinner. I hate adulting. Doing everything else sucks. Never doubted it. Just never liked it. God. Alright, while they're in the air. Shaking tree ore deposits. Pop it out of the tree, pop it out of the ore deposits. I don't know how many of those actually exist. Let's see. Or like, what are the chances? Jesus. Shaking trees. Actually, let's go. Let's go. One of each form of... They're forms, right, Burmy? Considered forms. Yeah. One of each. Burmy. By the way, how do you guys find this format? I know it's a little bit different from, like, the playing or the challenge runs or stuff like that. Sort of the designing part. Sort of things that I do on my own, usually. Because, like, honestly, I usually get these ideas in my head. Not at the times that I'm live. So, that's not the type of Burmy that spawns there. You lie. You're liars. Catch a Cherubi? The problem is we can't do the research ones because people's research might be done. That'd be very difficult to track. We'd have to use some kind of like... We'd have to literally write down what we track, and I think that's just too tough. Personally, I think that's too tough. Let me check Poke Earth here, see if I can get that. Fucking Cherubi. Shaking trees. Alright, let's see what the shaking trees show us here. What do you got for me? It doesn't show me the chances. It does not show me the chances. Cherubi, where the hell are you? Bitch. Should we do Cherubi or Cherim? Yeah, it would be, but... No, it'd have to be 20 times. Not 10 times. Or are you saying... No, Cherubi doesn't have it. It'd be absorbed 40 times. Easy peasy. Wait, do you want it to be Cherim or you want it to be Cherubi? Because Cherim was the asshole. Cherubi is rarer? Are you serious? Really? Now I'm exploring. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Where's the Heartwood? Holy fuck. Where in the Heartwood does this thing spawn? On the same specific trees. Oh boy. Oh, found a Burmy. Oh, so there are actually specific trees that'll spawn these guys. Jesus Christ. So where's the Cherubi tree? Like, actually, where's the Cherubi tree? Oh, found it. Oh, I found them. Oh my god. Cherubi is... No, I didn't know that, actually. I thought they were just rare spawns on the trees. So the 2 trees out in the Heartwood. It's a 75% chance to get a Cherubi. 22% chance to get a Cherim. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. And then out into, what was it, the Mirelands it said? Oh god, I don't remember. Fucking Cherubi. Cornet Highlands, yeah, Mirelands, Gapejaw. Gapejaw. How are you? You were just supposed to whack every tree. Gross. That's gross. I never saw a shaken tree over there. I feel like I would have checked it later on. Gapejaw bog. Gapejaw. I mean, the easiest trees would be the ones in the Cornet Highlands because it's literally behind the camp. Like, it's literally behind the camp. Yeah. Gapejaw. Oh my no. Oh no, please. Are you over here? Oh god, please. Be nice. Ah! It is over there. Wow, what a guess. It's the fucking secluded trees. Okay, 3 trees have them. 3 trees had them. Just 3 trees have them, so they're in clusters of trees. Oh my lord. But wouldn't Cherim just make it like a giant, like, piss you off fest? Actually, let me see. Yeah, so Cherubi is 3-to-1 odds. Like 75% chance. Here it's like a 70% chance. I would have to, yeah, I'd have to look up. The only thing is, I don't know, man, you know. Do we feel good about those spawns, though? Because I feel like that would just become a go back and forth. Who the hell died in here? How did you die to the fairies? Who is it? Who are we shaming? Damn it, Alex. Not my girlfriend, Alex. Damn it, other Alex. And Buddy's still dead here. Like, I don't know how I feel about rare spawns. Like, that feels boring to me. But it might also be an inevitability of this game. I don't know if it has to be that way, though. It might have to be in some cases, but it'd feel like if you're just resetting to find that one, I guess it'd be no different from you running around in the grass. It would just get really... Like, it's just like running around the grass. It's just like you could use quick teleports. Just push X, go back to town. Oh, that would suck. So what are the rare ones then? Like, how would I figure that out? How would I figure out the rare spawns? Excuse me. I mean, I don't think it works. I've killed things there before, and I've lost spawns like where the Pichu was. I've killed things around the Pichu. Pichu ran away, then I killed a bunch of things, and then it just never respawned. I kill him and then go back, I think. That's my experience anyways. I wasn't able to get it. That could just be I was really unlucky and only got nothing but... What's it called? Nothing but, yeah. Nothing but... Not net. Nothing but, Cricketots. There's somebody shaking trees. Oh my god. This is going to be so interesting, figuring out what berry trees and everything people would want to go for. I'm sure there's going to be an optimal path, guaranteed, through this stuff. So could we just do, like, 2 different baby Pokemon? Is that fair? Because they're still called babies. Pichu, Cleffa, stuff like that. Like, how many babies do we have in this game? Like, they're actually considered babies. Munchlax, 1, 2... 3... 4. Oh god. Is this considered a baby? No. Five. Six, 7, no, 8, 9. There's 9 of them. Magby and Clef have specific spots. Magby, they do? Yeah, that's fair. So do Riolu's. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, Magby has one spot. Yeah, Cleffa has one spot. Pichu. Togepi could. Yeah, Togepi does it only have one spot. I kind of want to like, oh man, the problem is they're just typing. It's got 3 spots. What are the babies can be harder to catch? Because I feel like I want them. There's just so many things that are hitting the same typings. It's kind of tough. Like, Riolu hits a good spot, so, like, Riolu would be a good one to do. Where am I typing that? Riolu would be a good one to do. I'm just trying to spread out where we have to go, you know what I mean? Pichu? What's Pichu looking like? Phione doesn't count. Togepi has too many spots, I think. Elekid? Elekid would be a cool one. It can spawn in Alabaster? Oh, I guess in there. That one might not be terrible. But let's see the other babies. Let's see if we can just keep it to one. Namorous. Without it being just the typings that are right there. Peony has multiple places, actually. That's silly. Yeah, Magby. I think Magby makes sense there. What about Mime Jr.? You actually only spawn in there. Okay, so maybe we do like Riolu, Magby, or Mime Jr. That makes you kind of go all over the place, right? Cobalt, Alabaster, Obsidian. That's not bad. Like, we could do that one. That's a good call. Is Mime Jr. rare? It should be. I'm actually surprised it could show up in the Horseshoe Plains. Let's check. You did? Well, it's maybe at a certain... I mean, that's hard to tell. Let's see. I feel like it should be. I don't think Riolu is rare either. I was just saying, like, let's use the babies. Because you're right, Magby might be harder. Let's see. Gotta keep an eye on the time. Oh boy. Okay, actually, let me just look up the Pokemon. No, what am I doing? Go back to Poke-Earth. Go back to Poke-Earth. Sand Gem and Horseshoe. I know where Horseshoe is. Where's Sand Gem again? Right. Sand Gem Flats. I gotta find him first. That's not Sand Gem Flats, that's why. Oh no, Mime Jr. is not. Huh. Oh, there's actually just a spawning place for Mime Jr. and Mimes. Oh, so I just ended up finding Mime Jr. and not a Mr. Mime. Oh, that's silly. Okay. Well, hold on. How rare is Magby? Magma. Magby's about a 6%. Gross. Great. And what's Riolu? Alabaster Icelands. And where was that again? Icebound Falls. What the hell is that? Yeah, I remember it taking me a while too for Magby. Actually, I just because I had to go back there so many times. I just ended up finding it eventually. Okay, Icebound falls at the bottom. Frick the alphas. Icebound falls. Riddler has about a 20% chance of spawning, which checks out. Oh, there's like one spot where Riolu will always spawn. So even then, it's just like pick your poison. So I think it'd just be better to do like catch. So if Riolu's that easy, Mime Jr.'s that easy, what other babies are easy? I don't think many other babies are easy, right? Is there another easy baby to catch? Cleffa at night. Ish, if it spawns. I don't think that actually spawns very often. Well, I'm saying just make it X number of babies instead of like one baby. Like, because right now, the ones that are just spawning randomly are like 2 of them are easy. Cleffa's an 8%. Okay, so what we could do then is what if we did Cleffa or Magby? If we want to keep like a rare spawn going, Cleffa is a 9%. Magby's about, well, add the alpha in. But Mime Jr. is easy to do now. We saw it. Mime Jr. has a guaranteed spawn. It's like, or like a really good spawn, 76% spawn. Cleffa and Magby would make people run around between Cobalt and stuff like that. Unless you're saying, like, okay, so 4 babies then? Maybe 4 different baby Pokemon? Because it'll be the 2 easy ones. And then the rest are uncommon or hard to find. Catch all 3? Oh boy. I think it would make more sense just to either have, like, usually the way with Bingo, it's less reloading, and usually the way Bingo goes is it makes you choose to route in your other goals. So I think Magby or Cleffa would work better. Let's do that. But I agree, like, if we have those, they do spread around in different places. Plus, well, like, this one's kind of interesting. Because Magby can spawn at any time of the day, but you have a quick reload, or you have, like, a quick fly to get over there. Fabled Spring, you can't quick fly over to there. You have to go up to Moon and fly straight down. But Cleffa only spawns at night, so as long as you're going at night, there is a chance for you to find it. But it is much, I like, honestly, Cleffa's a lot more work to get. But Cleffa also works into, what's a Pichu spawn? Oh, God. Problem is just everything is a fucking fairy type. It just feels, I don't know, it just feels too easy. Like, it just cleans up other goals way too easily, right? That is true. Yeah, Cleffa has more room to spot, or like, more chances of happening at the very least. Many more. Holy crap. That's so many except there. But damn, dude. This one's flying. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not fully convinced yet. I kind of want to check Pichu. Maybe we do Pichu, but it's not in the. It's not as thematic because it's like not one area spawning. Well, it'd be worth it if you have like 7 fairies on the board, right? Just even based on the goals that we've done here. Like 7 different fairy types. You can literally catch the Alpha Clefable, the Clefairy, and the Cleffa. And that's 3 of 7 plus a baby. So that's like a goal and a half. There's apparently more than one spot for it, according to this. Yeah, I'm really not liking how easy that is. Yeah, there's 2 spots. And then Crimson Mirelands. Unless this has nothing but... Because this doesn't cross over with Magby. Yes, that's where I actually caught the Pichu. Was over there. Okay, Obsidian Fieldlands, Floral Gardens. Where the hell do you spawn in here? No. Pichu, 8% chance. Actually, it's like an 8% chance to spawn there. Nature's Pantry, and then Golden Lowlands. But the other one I had to go to was Nature's Pantry, which is over here. Yeah, Pichu has a 7% chance to spawn there. And then Golden Lowlands. I might actually do Pichu, just so it doesn't fit into the typings too, as well. Golden Lowlands, what are your spawn rates? Or my girlfriend tell me it was like right here or something like that, or right here, rather. Fuck, no, it's like... it's like over here. I can't tell. Paris. No, it's gotta be higher up, right? Pichu's a 5% spawn rate. Bonsley's not as uncommon. Maybe I do Pichu. Pichu has one spawn location. Like, it has 3 spawn locations, but they're all lower. And that compared to the Magby reset, because Magby reset is... The two areas, like, the 2 areas to check for Pichu are pretty quick. In the Obsidian Fieldlands, and you go to the Crimson Mirelands to try and find that, but at least you can go one area after the other to try and search it. But I think you would still go for the 2 over the 1. I might do Pichu. That way it's either you stick in one spot, one location has to spawn there, or Pichu is Magby very quick, but I mean, then that doesn't make Cleffa any better either because it just has more spawns. But then again, well, then it's like more valuable to other goals. But I just always catch Magby. I know, that's the problem is why not just catch Magby then, right? It doesn't feel the same. That's why I'm saying multiple babies might be better. Because Munchlax is... Oh, what's the chance on Munchlax? Hold on. Where does Munchlax spawn? He's a normal type. He's only got 2 spots. Deer Track Heights. Really? Oh, yeah. He has two areas. I don't know where the hell this is gonna be, but we'll figure it out. But then we have the issue that Munchlax fits into the normal types. But at least doesn't feed into, like, 3 normal types by himself. He's 2, and getting him to Snorlax is a pain. Where are you? Hello? Looking for Munchlax. Fatty, fatty. Oh, there he is. Munchlax is an 8%. Right next to a base. In Obsidian Fieldlands. That might be better, because you could teleport to it. There's also the Snowfall Hot Spring. But I think that might be more fair. Because I think that route's better, right? What's the... Oh my god, Snorlax could be in the Hot Spring? Are you serious? Holy shit. We haven't seen him yet. Yeah, Munchlax has like a 3% chance in the hot spring. I think let's do Magby or Munchlax just because I don't like if those two goals get together. Yeah, I never saw him there either. I never saw... It's an Alpha Snorlax too, such as... I think it's both normal and Alpha there. But... And Riolu can also spawn there at a small chance. Interesting. 2 babies can spawn there. But yeah, I like that better, because at least that way, route... Like, if I think just in my spot, in my mind, routing-wise, it makes more sense that Magby or Munchlax, you're deciding whether or not you're in the Obsidian Fieldlands, probably. You could be in Alabaster Icelands to do that, but Obsidian Fieldlands or Cobalt Coastlands, where both of them you could just quickly teleport to and farm that out. That makes more sense than the Cleffa. I also don't like how, even though Cleffa has more spawning spots, it still leads you to basically 3 fairy types out of 7. Munchlax leads you to 1, and that's it, right? You have to evolve them. But with Cleffa, it leads you to a Clefairy and a guaranteed Clefable. I just don't like... I don't like having so much freebie in it. A goal to chill in the spring with the pigs? Which pigs? You talking about like Lopunny and Lickitung? Oh my god. Do we make that a meme goal? Catch a Lopunny and Lickitung from the hot springs. God damn it. Who actually spawns at the hot springs? Let's see. What's like the most degenerate thing? Bergmite spawns at the hot springs? No. Is that the hot springs? This is the hot springs. Okay, that's what I thought. Jesus. Are we actually doing that? Is that what we should do? Alright, let's see. Oh! Oh, we could do Pokemon interactions there. That's really, really easy though. Like that's pretty free. I thought you were legitimately referring to like that time we found Lopunny and Lickitung. The only thing is, it's actually kind of tough. Lopunny's only a 4% spawn there. Interesting. But there's 2 instances where they try to spawn. Yeah, I don't mind easy. I don't like... freebies are kind of like being less and less used in bingo now, I find. Which makes sense, because they're too easy. Like, literally, they're too easy. Throw 6 Pokemon in the hot spring? Catch up, Mr. Mime. God damn it. We need to figure out who's the coziest. Is it Mr. Mime is the coziest one to throw in a hot spring? Or just go full degen, bring a Lopunny, bring an Alpha Lopunny to the hot spring. Or an Alpha Snorlax. There you go. Catch them in the same area. Move to a new area. Oy. Going to hell. Have a flex off with Machoke. We gotta dive deep into like lore for this bingo. Yeah, it would be cool to do some interactions like that. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, that's actually genius. Hold on. Does it have a name? Should be 3 Magikarp. What could we throw? What else could we throw in there? A Cherubi. Oh my god, let's just find food Pokemon and cook them. That would be your Omni catch. What do we cook? I think the Snowfall Hot Spring would be too tough. Because the Pokemon around there, you gotta get it actually in the water. I think the Pearl Clan Hot Spring right next to the Swinubs and Piloswines makes sense. So what else can we cook in a hot spring? We got Magikarp, we could do a Cherubi. Oh god. What goes well with fish and cherries? I think the answer is add some veggies. What do we got to cook? There's no Farfetch'd. We can't cook its leek. What veggie Pokemon do we have? We're already using Burmy. That's not veggies. Pokemon do we have that we can cook? Oh, do pufferfish, quillfish, eggs. Wait, eggs. Oh, but we already have. Wait, we have normal though. Where's the asparagus Pokemon? I know, dude. Where's my beet Pokemon? Oh god. We're all going to hell. Should we do eggs? Or should we be an asshole and throw a Glalie into the hot spring? Oh my god, there's so many things we could throw in a hot spring and be dicks about. That's easy enough to catch. Right now, these are all easy Pokemon to catch. Ish. Just gotta find them. I think we gotta cook some eggs with it, right? Eggs, cherries, and fish. What a combo. That's a champion's dinner right there. Do you have anything with Chansey? Like, normals are going to be hard to avoid, but at least this way, you know, they're not all over the place. That one actually is near the Pearl Spring, too. Maybe not. What else can we cook? We can melt a Goomy. I'd rather not. Or do we? No, we already got... Oh, we already have a Goomy or Chansey thing going. We can't do Chansey. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure we use Chansey in something. Goomy's already being used. Okay. Kirlia's like a piece of asparagus. What the hell am I doing? Let's just do that. Let's just do Lickitung. Because that way it's the guy to eat it. Or Petalil. We could do Petalil. But that's 2 grass types? That doesn't matter. What about Lickitung? Lickitung would give us another normal goal thing that we'd have to worry about. Yeah, but that's really hard to do. We want to make it slightly easy for this type of thing if we're going to make them do that much at once. Or, you know what I mean? Like, this goal has catch them in 3 different zones and then go to a 4th zone out of your way and bring them with you. That shouldn't matter much. It probably won't. This game's getting much different from other Pokemon games for bingos because it's like, it's so open and you just fly, so you don't have to actually walk it over. Never mind. Maybe we do it. Or do we bring like a fight? No, we already have Magby. It sucks when you don't want to reuse Pokemon, but it makes sense not to reuse Pokemon. What if I can bring a nose pass to, like, sniff a flower of some kind? Oh, what if we brought nose pass to Floral Gardens? That'd be so sweet. And probably really bad for his nose. Actually, he might be onto something here, officer. Maybe Petalil does make sense. Did I read Raichu's dex entry? No, I did not. Can discharge bursts of electricity exceeding 100,000 volts. A single strike with that amount of power would incapacitate one of the Copper Raja of my homeland. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they've basically confirmed that these people have come from everywhere, which is cool. I like this one. I really like the Porygon ones. What would be the Professor Homeland? What do you mean, what would be the Professor Homeland? Oh! Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Fascinating. Pokemon is so filled with surprises. Okay, so we got Petalil. Let's just check this really quickly. Magikarp. And then Cherubi. Ha! They could be the same place. Damn it. What about Finian? Can we cook a Finian? Let's do. What's? Oh no! I dropped my shit. You okay? Killing elephants from India. What? Is Finian an acceptable cooking thing? Just because it's in different places? Or do we just stick with the Magikarp and you collect 2 resources of one? And then grab the Petalil? None of these are in the Alabaster Icelands, right? At least. Magikarp. Petalil. Cherubi. Wait, Fabled Spring. Oh, you're from the Fabled Spring too. Yeah. Oh, but Cherubi comes out of trees. That could be anywhere, right? That could just be good luck that you find it in. Oh, seriously? Huh. So what, are they suggesting that, like... I don't know what that suggests. That's weird. Alright, so Cherubi's a toss-up, but both of these can be in the same spot, which is not a big deal, and Petalil's in a completely different spot. Cool. Yeah, but they see everything, and they go, oh, this would be really good. Oh, this would happen. This could happen next. Ooh, what if that happened? You know what I mean? It'd be cool, don't get me wrong. Well, that's not bad. I think that's a good start. We got... How many done here? We got 22 goals done. That's pretty good, guys. 22 goals. We have lots more to work with. Lots more we can add to and still play around with. So yeah, that's a pretty good amount of work done today. I think I'm just gonna call it because by the time I have to go, I'm gonna get like 2 games of the Unite done. So I might just play on my own leading up to the session. But that was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That's kind of just what I wanted to go through and sort of work with. See if we can make it work, right? I think it was fun. I don't know. I enjoyed myself at least, so that's got to be like half the battle. Oh, I want to quickly add this before I forget. Have a that one will be very interesting because that can be many things. Poison, splinters, frostbite, burn. Have a wild Pokemon die to a status affliction. I think that's pretty good. Chucking it off a cliff. No, that won't count. Yeah. No, I think that went pretty well. Fortunately, I gotta go to job number 3 for the day. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. I might be back. Remember, like I said, I don't quite know what's happening with tonight. I'll probably know in an hour or so, and I'll let you guys know. Oh my god, that's such a weird face. But what is that face? I have really... You know what? I'm just gonna look a little more profound while taking this picture for Twitter, okay? There we go. Now I look concerned. I can't take a picture, man. Sweet Jesus. Let me just color out this right here. They're not letting know my secret showdown bingo. There we go. But yeah, like I said, if I'm back tonight, it'll be around 8 p.m. probably, right after my tutoring. If not, then I might be back tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet. I really don't know. I might pop on and just work on some more bingo, just kind of keep it relaxed and see where we go with that. But otherwise, the next stream is planned for Friday, just as a reminder to everybody, because of... I'm just gonna keep reminding you, even if you're tired of hearing it. It's no different from me being shameless. Just as a reminder, because of the nature of my work, there is a chance that I will have to change the time of day or the day that I stream. So currently the next scheduled stream is Friday, but it'll either be Friday at 8 a.m. if I don't get the appointment. If I get work, then it'll be Friday in the evening. Oh god, it won't even be in the evening. We'd actually lose the stream if I work Friday. Fuck. Unless my girlfriend wants to be on stream. Not a bad thing. Just saying. If she'd want to. Also, you like my haircut? I had it yesterday too, but... Or, when did I stream? No, it's the first stream of the week. You guys didn't know. I got a haircut. Look at that.
We can't tell you because you're balding a lot. Kick W.
That's somebody in chat at the very least. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting Friday. So if I work, no stream. We stream on Sunday or Saturday after. Oh god, we'll have to stream Saturday night. We could stream Saturday night, or I could do an extra long stream. Like what I could do is I could do like a 2-parter stream on Sunday. I guess I could do that. I need one night off, admittedly. Not like my girlfriend isn't the night off, but you know what I mean. So yeah, if I work Friday, no work. No stream. If I don't work Friday and I get the scheduled appointment, stream be around like 1. If neither of those happen, we stream all day, and we'll be working on the low bandwidth lock. I forgot we're working on the low bandwidth lock. Ha! We have to get that done. Oh boy! You know what I realized with the noob lock is we're out of time for February, and like the Monday I can't stream because I have. Oh no! If I stream Monday, it's gonna be like it'll be very tight. If we stream on Monday, it'd be between 2 very specific times. So. This is a nightmare. We'll make it through. We'll make it happen. We'll just make it happen. You guys have been great. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you very much for understanding the chaotic nature of my schedule. Let's find someone to raid and we're out of here. Out of all of these things that I have open, where the hell am I going? Which tab is it? Is it tab number 3? No. Is it tab number 1? We started with 2, by the way. Yes, it is. Remember, in a couple of weeks, Extra Life 2022 will be starting. We'll be kicking off the Ocarina of Time All Sanity, as well as potentially talking to Link about getting that Gen 6 Tetris speedrun going. What do we got? Who do we got? He's still going? He's still going. You know what? Pruden's really been enjoying Fortnite. Let's just go say hi to Pruden. I have nobody else. I've got literally nobody else that I currently want to raid today. So let's go say hi to Pruden. He's playing Fortnite. No big deal. He's having a good old time with it. He's playing with, I believe, community members. So if you do play Fortnite, there you go. Perfect. Thank you very much for coming out. We'll see you Friday. I really hate how I have to do that to you guys, but I do appreciate your patience during this work endeavor, of course. Thank you to everybody who supports me on Patreon. The best way to support me to get extra content, extra cat pics, extra everything else. And I will see you Friday or 2 times Sunday. Pay attention to Discord. It's the easiest one. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful night. And peace. What? And peace. That worked. There we go. Bye.